My microphone wasn't on for that. Hello. Now, y'all may notice I look kind of different today. Hmm. So, two things. One, I decided to, for the majority of the time that I've been using PNGs for tubing, a PNG tuber, if you will, the majority of the time I've been using Garzo tuber. Mostly out of habit, to be honest. I think also at least 60% of it was the fact that it allowed me to do transparency rather than having to do like a green screen that had to chroma key out. So I get why you don't use the old school. Why don't make a new one? I did. Hello, this is the new one. I am the new art right now. I had this. I had this commissioned. My good friend, a new squid. I'm not a squid anymore. I am a. Well, I need to get emotes done to not be a squid right now, but I'll figure that out down the line. I don't know. I wasn't feeling the squid. I felt the squid for a little bit just because. Okay, so here's some fun. Here is the lore behind this behind the squid, right? Uh, I was at a very low point in my life during 2022 ish. Like I just had to leave a job because I had a breakdown. My entire friend group was imploding at the time. And so I went to like a very good friend of mine. A very good friend of mine was visiting Melbourne, and we did an escape room, and people were missing from the whole meetup. I was like, "Oh, that's strange." Well, it was sort of like murmuring in the back of my mind that that was strange. I didn't ask because the whole job thing had happened. So I was in mental straits, dire straits, one could say. And so mm, took a sip of water like right there. So I was in dire mental straits there, and then I'm when I was we went to the escape room, we did that. I was sort of wandering in there, like clueless as to why half the group was missing. And I found out a few years later there was actually like a massive breakup where people had taken sides. Not like a romantic breakup, like two people who were friends had suddenly become not friends after a huge fight. And I was unaware of this because of my own stuff. And then that night, we went to the arcade, and I met a longtime friend of mine who I had lost contact with, and this is our first time meeting up. And he was, is this Tom related? Nope, different group. Fun fact: he just unfriended me on Facebook recently. After I refriended him, then he unfriended me. I don't know why. I don't even know why I friended him back. That's a little, a little insular drama for there. Anyway, so I met a friend working at the who was working at the arcade, and he was like, he was always so nice to me, and I always loved him. And he decided he was working at the arcade and decided, oh, I'm going to let you and your friends play for free. And so I did that. I got a bunch of tickets. Not much tickets, just a few. Enough to get something, a little thing. So I'd use that to get one of those, like a little plushie of a squid or as an octopus, and one of those like ones you could invert. I lost it during the move, which was sad, but I just sort of, in that tumultuous time in my life, I sort of attached myself to that and figured, oh, I really like this. Why don't I build my entire brand around it? You know, that was actually when my good friend Magus Plays Games, aka Dylan, I hit them up for ideas of what I could call myself because at the time I was in my old name. I was using my old name of Hey It's Benji with two eyes for some reason. And so I asked them, what's a B name I could use for alliteration that's like related to being under the ocean? And then they were like, Benji Below. I was like, cool, that sounds like the best thing I've ever heard. Let's go with that. And so, yeah, I went with that for a while. I wanted to make the squid thing my thing. I sort of lost the passion for it after a while, even though I did end up making my own PNG tuber for it, which was fun. But then, uh, honestly, just this year, I sort of basically, I was watching a lot of PNG tubers. Hello, Quokka. I've lost control of my life. Anyway, earlier this year, Evil Spider Laugh, I really just sort of oh thanks. Did I actually do the shout out or did I get distracted? I got distracted doing the shout out. Okay, so this art was done by my good friend Watermelon Orc. They are streaming right now. If you want to go follow them as well, support them. I'd love that. I hit them up. I was like, I've seen you do art. You're a good friend of mine. So why don't you make an upgraded version of my thing for me? So I'll get back to this in a bit. But basically, earlier this year, I started watching a lot of PNG tubers, VTubers, people in that sort of sphere. And so one of the things I did was become inspired, really, because a lot of these people in this sphere, in this PNG tuber, VTuber sphere, all have their own OCs, and that was a part of like the usual internet growing up thing that I never really got like into as much as I should have. That's why red hair, not pink hair, because I've decided to split the difference. Like my hair is red. It's not the kind of red you can't tell without like a light behind it. So I decided to hit just like somewhere in the middle, you know? I don't know, it just felt like a good it feels like a good like it feels like a good color palette, you know? Maroon, brown, and this green. I don't know, I like it. I felt like it was a good like matching combination. Because one of the things I learned through just sort of observation and osmosis is about like it's really good to have a distinctive color palette when you're making like a PNG tube or a character in general, really. And so that's what I sort of did when I was like, huh, what character would my first OC really be? And that's when I came up with the idea of my character of like, oh, it's this guy who is like normal guy doing college, etc., and wakes up one morning transformed like he was Gregor Samsa in, I hope that's how you pronounce it, in Metamorphosis by Franz Kafka. And, you know, rather than having to be taken care of by his family, he gets called by his manager to be like, hey, we're understaffed, you need to come in today. I know you're a bug. You're a coolest spider in this 90s school for bugs. Thank you. You're a John Hughes wrote Spider-Man. John Hughes. Why is that familiar? Author. John Hughes. John Hughes. Oh, that guy. Right. I don't know why I didn't think of that guy. I was thinking author? I remember that. Don't you forget about me, etc., etc. But yeah, like the idea was that I was just like this now I had to live like this. I'm a stoner spider. Unfortunately, I sort of forgot that you didn't sleep. Nope. So so I hit out my good friend Watermelon Orc to create art for me of my character because what I had before, I liked it. It was cool, but I kind of wanted something professional done. And yes, hello Distridius. I said hello to you over in Watermelon Orc stream, but hello regardless. Hello. And now this brings us to so yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did. I gave Watermelon Orc a shout out for doing some awesome art, which I commissioned them for. And I'm so happy about it. I look professional now. Like the line art that I made in in Microsoft Paint add a little charm to it, but also, oh, it's also like, oh, well, now I look legit, you know? And I like that as well. It could be it's a good, I mean, eventually I'm going to become an artist. I definitely, Watermelon Orc, aka Chance, definitely has a leg up on me in that regard. But until I become a mega artist, I'm going to commission stuff of my characters for me, and this is the first of such. I mean, if anyone wants to draw me like one of your French spiders, that'd be cool as well. But you know, this is where we are right now. This is the life I have become accustomed to. Is this Escape the Fate? It is. Uh, I'm not gonna pretend. I'm not gonna pretend I know exactly who they are because this is just sort of like a generated playlist of mine. Basically, I decided that like I was playing SSX on tour last week, and there was this one song that kept on going over and over and over in my escapades playing that game, and I've sort of become, as I said on Blue Sky, enamored with this song. I'll cue the song after this one if I can actually find it. Where is it? Where'd you go? Da, 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 la, 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 da. I don't know why Taylor Swift is on this pop punk playlist. It's the song's Red Flag. Let me add that properly. There you go. I'll decide this up next. Play next. Awesome. But yeah, I became obsessed with it. I was like, this is pop punk, sure. And then I used Rate Your Music to create a playlist for me. Just like people I have similar tastes to, their favorite pop punk songs, and ta-da. Ta-da. Made it diverse, so there's at least 100 artists on here. And it's worked out well, I'd say. Like, I've liked everything I've heard so far. I particularly like the songs coming up next. That's just because it's the one that made me make the plays in the first place. So yeah. And then that was just sort of combined with the fact that I decided, oh, I'm gonna get hyper obsessed over something. Luckily, I didn't have work today. I became hyper obsessed with figuring out how to get DaVinci Resolve to work, do something I wanted to do. It kept glitching out. I kept going, I gotta get this working. And then I look up and it's 7 a.m. Now, ironically, I'd also simultaneously been working on modding the GOG version of Resident Evil. I had that in the bank, in the tank, in the whatever, in the words in my head. Love a hyperfixation session. Oh, they are nightmarish for me in terms of my self-care stuff, but you know, they usually end up something good. I usually end up doing something that leads me some way down a rabbit hole that I would not have otherwise gone. All right, here's the song. I'm not going to plan to sing because you don't want to hear me sing over it. I'm going to boost this up actually. My personal revelation about SSX on tour was the fact that like it seemed to lose a lot of the early Y2K aesthetic it had going on there, and like actual Y2K, and not like what they remember it as. And they went for like a generic Tony Hawk sort of aesthetic instead, which was a shame. But on the other hand, I found this song from it, so not a total loss. Like a lot of that sort of era of music, that sort of subgenre of music passed me by because I was never that big into Tony Hawk Pro Skater at the time. But in a sort of roundabout way, sort of spiraling around it, I've ended up back there with this song. So what else was I doing? Well, simultaneously, while trying to get DaVinci Resolve to work, what I ended up doing was I found a working mod for the GOG version of Resident Evil, and I got it working. And it's not perfect because the sound is completely fucked, by which I mean I can't turn it down without going into the system settings, which I have, by the way. But I figured I am going to follow this through. Follow the state of mind I am right now through. I don't know what sound I just made there. Through. There we go. I can articulate my words eventually. I'm going to follow it through. I'm going to play till basically I drop. Or at least until I become incoherent and unable to develop focus upon anything. Now, Benji putting all the men in slutty little outfits. Unfortunately not, although you did bring the idea to mind. It's more that a mod to get it to work. Because the GOG version of Resident Evil 1 is less just a modern adaptation and more a preservation. So that means it works to the same extent it worked in 1997 or ish when it was released. Note to self: add Mankini. They're pixels. This isn't the remake. This is 1996. This is on the PS1. I'm not gonna goon to pixels of a Mankini. Look. I have modded Resident Evil sexy stuff. I put Leon in stuff that I dare not speak in Resident Evil 4. And that was for things that exist that people hornier than me had made. I am not going to track down people who are too horny. Making sexy mods for male PS1 characters is too horny. Leon, awful. I had no options. I literally could only play. I literally had Leon to mod. Well, actually. Okay, well, I only had Leon to mod, and also I don't see the merchant enough in that game to make that mod worthwhile. But yeah, the overriding thing is this game, pixels. If you're giving Chris Redfield a slutty little outfit in PS1 graphics, you are officially too horny. You're too fucking horny. Like, you have decided not only are you going to mod, but you are going to draw and you're going to make art. You're not importing assets into a mod of a PS1 era game. You have to draw them yourself. And that is admirable, but also I do not want to install something into my game that was coded with one hand. Like, I need it to be clinical. I need it to be imported assets making whatever, thong Leon's going to wear, or whatever giant flopping cock Chris has in Resident Evil 5. But also, they're all younger than me. So, well, I think Barry isn't younger than me, but they're too young in this game. Well, Barry, but anyway, getting off track. Let me turn this down now. We got past red flag, so the mod that I installed was essentially to get it working with a controller and also general HD mods, which isn't preferable for me because I do like the aesthetic of the original, but I figured, hey, I got it. I live in a developed society and I have access to the internet and I can grab these files that someone has made and just put them on my computer, and I've never checked it out before, even though I am a self-professed Resident Evil super fan. So I figured, also, literally the last time I played Resident Evil, the original, on stream, I played the Nintendo DS port, which I love that one, but I kind of want to get my sea legs back on a version of the game with a full screen. Like, I want to sit here, I want to play this game, and I want it to be on as the PS1 intended it to be. I mean, God knows, I still love the DS version, and you know, if I ever get around to doing a celebration streamathon of some kind, I'm going to bring it up, and people are going to watch me play it. By which I mean other streamers, because I'm going to grab them and put them in my Discord call, and they must watch me play it. That's how that's going to work. I'll get around to that, but I figure if I'm going to just like play the game as intended, I might as well do it like this again. Like, I'd get rid of all the HD upscaling if I could, but AJJ, isn't that? Oh no, that's AJR. I was about to ask why AJR was on a pop punk playlist, but then again, Taylor Swift is also on this playlist. So, and what is the Taylor Swift song on this? I have no idea. I need to figure out if Rate Your Music needs to be like destroyed. I mean, Taken Sarah is on here as well, so. Okay, technically, I guess. Let me look up. Was this like a contentious vote on rateyourmusic.com? This was one of my favorite songs on this album. Okay, definitely. I think some Taylor stands got in here because there is some interesting votes against this. They agree it's power pop, which combines. If you don't know what power pop is, it combines 1960s pop melodies with loud power chords, prominent jangly electric guitars, clear vocals, crisp harmonies, and economical arrangements. But they seem split on the idea that it blends the loud, fast-paced sound of punk rock with the melodic hooks of punk, and also that it's that this is an alternative to mainstream styles and associated with the combination of punk rock and post-punk inspired instrumentation with more pop-oriented songwriting. That's what that says about that. Now, as to whether there's anything to that, who's to say, really? Now, we've officially reached the 30-minute mark of me talking for however long. So I now feel not guilty about turning the music off now and opening Resident Evil on the PC. Is this the right one? Is this the right one? Let me turn this off. Is this the right one? Oh, okay, I got a whole. Yeah. Loud. Check the volume mixer again. Yeah, this is fine. I can survive on this. Press the any button.
Resident Evil.
Yay. Oh, I don't have any saves. Looks like I'm gonna have to start again. Now look at this. This is definitely HD upscaling. They have made Chris look so hot. But also, I got the version that we can actually uncensor the opening cutscene. So we're gonna watch that. Starting with Jill, of course. There's also no options here, so I have to take the game as it is. Why, hey. I've also thought about doing like more streams at this time, but just like maybe a week of it, then a week back to my normal nightly streams for the Australians.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
Found it?
No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten.
That's
Bravo
so
Team went to the hideout
cool.
of the group and disappeared.
Let me just adjust my chair. It's gone back very far. Look, Chris. Crunch, crunch, crunch. This is like Big Walk. All crunchy.
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Sunglasses at night. He looks so disgusted at this. Whoa. I don't think I was meant to see that. At least those eyes.
Come here!
Yo. Oh, this is uncensored as fuck. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Joseph!
It is crazy that you have no idea where anything is in relation to anything else here. Holy shit, I didn't realize his death is that gruesome.
Jill, run for that house!
Whoa.
Chris Redfield.
He smokes in this one. Now I'm gonna take up smoking so I can be just like him.
Jill Valentine. Barry Burton.
186 centimeters and 90 kilo. Oh. He's just like me for real, for real.
Albert Wesker.
183 centimeters and 84.5 kilos. It's just like how I want to be for real, for real.
Resident Evil.
For real, for real. I'm just going to say that on repeat, honestly. They've escaped into the mansion where they thought it was safe. Yet.
What is this?
Wow, what a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert!
A dining room.
There's a comparison I kind of want to make in that, like, every single time I open this game, it feels less like playing a video game and more like looking into a museum. But also, I kind of just want to also say, like, it kind of makes me feel like I'm standing in New York on September 10th, 2001. Just like all those lines. Oh my god. This is a new experience for me. So, none of that. Okay. Oh, no, that was the wrong button. I've kind of got this map memorized. I don't need anything from
What
him.
is this?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
It looks like someone flattened the like little baby things from Looks like someone has flattened little baby things from Big Walk. Hello, Waste. How are you? Look, this must be shocking for you. I'm finally playing Resident Evil and not the DS version. I can skip the doors. Oh. This is the prosperity I was promised. Ah! Let's leave here. Ooh. Is he following me? Is he following me? He is following. I've got like, you've had a pigeon chest. Jill in this has pigeon ass.
Barry?
Which I don't know how you'd explain that, but
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this. What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
whoa. It's weird there's so many polygons. This is the RE enhanced version. It involved a lot of steps. It involved installing the Japanese version of this game, after which you needed to actually install a 5 gigabyte mod.
Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
I'm not the biggest fan of the upscaled AI stuff because I'm not someone who needs my graphics to look amazing, but I do just like the fact that it lets me play this with a controller. You know, as much as I love keyboard and mouse games, this is a console game. I
Find
need
anything,
that.
Jill?
Nothing.
No, I'd like
What
that
is this all
actually.
about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
He said the line. He said the line.
Thanks.
Yes.
Maybe I'll need
Yes. Oh, shouldn't do that with my voice. I should train my voice more. It's a console game that predates analog sticks. Yeah.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall.
It might be
This
better
time I'll be there.
if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you. I'll go back to that hallway later, because I think there's still stuff on his body I can interact with. I wonder, actually, if I can do a little something sneaky here, because I know there's a... Oh, never mind, let's just go back around. Which I mean... The hooking is interesting here, because it seems to lose it a bit when it's like when I skip the door openings. Should I actually? I should be actually quit my gun. Oh, there we go. Huh. Okay. Is there anything here to? Are you up very early or very, very late? Don't worry about it. It is not for you to worry about right now. Just sit back and enjoy the video games. Which one is this? Uh-oh. So both? Yes. Death, please. Death. 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 He died. Yay. Was there actually anything there? Let me check. key. So I got that song stuck in my head from SSX on tour that is now my pop punk playlist. Right. But yeah, I did the whole, I explained at the start that I got I don't have work today, so then I ended up getting hyper focused on like, let's take this, yoink. Let's take a look at the first floor. I got hyper focused on trying to get not simultaneously something in DaVinci Resolve working, and also this sort of thing this mod working here. I got distracted, I looked up and I was like, oh, it's 6:30 a.m. Oops. So now I decided to make the most of it and just do a bit of streaming. It seems like a lot of my my viewers are not only Australians going to work, but also Americans on the East Coast, I think. Oh, right. Oh, can I push? Oh, let me just let's go. Yeah. Did it. It's her. I'm sorry I can't be her. I'm sorry I can't be the AI upscaled version of Jill from Resident Evil 1 with the shoulder pads. Benji doesn't remember what coast I'm on? I'll have to get back to you on that. My lawyers are advising me not to comment on this matter right now. Is this the... Oh, it's the bathroom, not the, Am I thinking of the remake? I remember there's a thing where yeah, definitely in the remake. Where you unplug it and it goes, Streamer avoids doxing chat and chat complains. Look, there are 2 coasts in America. I was sooner or later gonna get it right. Or wrong. Alright. Let's go in here. I remember in the DS version, in like the upgraded DS version, there were zombies in here. And I was like, whoa. Let's leave. Oh, well, I have to put the shotgun back. Oh no, I'm trapped in here.
Hey, what's going on?
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This way!
The US does indeed have a South Coast.
Oh, Barry!
You're lying.
was
Don't
too
lie to me,
close.
Eden. That's bad.
You were almost
Lying's
a
bad
jibble
for villains.
sandwich.
Don't lie to
You're
the
right.
streamer.
Barry, thanks for saving my life.
Wait, did they get rid of the gap there? There's a gap there usually between those lines.
But Barry, didn't you say you're
I
going
just spoke
back
over
to the
the
dining
I spoke
room
over
to
the
do
Jill
some
sandwich
research?
line, and I'm bad
Why
for that.
on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
The coast of Mexico. But that's in Mexico. That's not in America. Where do you think Florida is? The Atlantic? I've noticed one of the downsides, one of the downsides of being a PNG tuber is that, like, I sort of have to give extra indication as to when I'm doing a sly smile and just, like, doing a teehee sort of thing at the people in chat who are trying to educate me, and I'm probably going to be exasperated over it. Okay, other side of Florida. That's Mexico, isn't it? Oh, no, hold on. Oh, no, wrong one. I gotta get the gun out, get the gun out. No? I thought that was like the Bermuda, where the Bermuda Triangle is. Like the Caribbean? Next to Florida is Louisiana. I thought that was a drag queen. Louisiana Purchase. Oh wait, Louisiana Purchase. That was in the Wild Wild West movie as well. Is that like? I didn't realize I was near Florida. That's south of Florida. Interesting. Very interesting. The math is mathing in my head. Like, I'm like the lady who with the math stuff. I'm like the lady with the math stuff spinning around her head, but like successfully. She doesn't seem like confused. I'm like, it's all working out for me. Name a movie I haven't thought of in ages. Less Than Zero. An adaptation of the Bret Easton Ellis novel with Hazy Shade of Winter on the soundtrack. You're explaining an animated GIF? Yes. I'm like that, but better. Like, damn it, I just snapped my pen. No, I just bought this one. Like a green pen. It was like a green gel pen I could rub out and everything. Robert Downey Jr. Yes, that's one. Yeah. Look around, leaves are brown, and the skies a hazy shade of winter. I definitely heard of that song before it was on Drag Race. It was Andrew McCartney. Andrew McCartney. Hazy Shade of Winter. I think I'm doing the math wrong or something. I think less than zero. Let me look at I gotta double check because I was thinking of it recently. Directed by Marek Kaniewska, based on Less Than Zero by Bret Easton Ellis, starring Andrew McCarthy. What's he been in? Oh, Sin Almost Fire. Oh, The Brat Pack. Right. Also starring Jamie Kurtz, Robert Downey Jr., and James Spader. What has James Spader been in? Oh, that guy. Fuck that guy. Not for anything. I just hate his stuff. It's not, he hasn't done anything wrong. I just hate him on a personal level. I hate Weekend at Bernie's and Mannequin. Oh, yeah, that guy. Oh, let me actually go to the game first. MCU? Oh, double fuck that guy. Oh, I did it. Oh, hold on, what? What do you do to thing? Okay, so my James Spader thing, right? As alongside being the MCU, my minor thing with James Spader is the fact that one line from WandaVision just gets quoted as like, I know, look, listen, you'll, like, those of you who follow my exploits in other people's chats know that I get annoyed at certain people who spend a lot of time of their life, not knowing about any sort of Twitter drama at all, or just like having the fan base put you off something, even though, I'm someone who's like, I can encounter anything outside of the context of a fan base. That is what I do. That is what I look at things and I was like, okay, here's what I'm doing. However, the MCU was like my limit there, because everything about that during that era when they pumped like $5 billion into propaganda to make people think it's good stuff, when they're like trying to set up the TV series as a thing you should actually watch. And then WandaVision was like, they had one line there. Imagine watching WandaVision. Everything I know about WandaVision was exposed to me against my will, including that one. It was like that line was like, what is grief but love persevering? And everyone was like, wow, that's the best line ever. Shut up. I'll kill you. You are not. No, we're not doing this. Shut up. Imagine if someone came in at that point and heard me yelling, shut up, I'll kill you. Oh, I will not press my luck there. I mean, I could. So that annoys me. He was part of the most annoying thing of being exposed to the MCU fan base I'd ever seen in my life. The other thing is, I watched, I think it was Blacklist. Let me check it. Was it Blacklist? The Blacklist. Yeah. So I watched The Blacklist. It was the first episode of the Black. Let me check over the first episode. I'm sorry, 210 episodes of the Blacklist? No. No. Oh my god. Wait, was it the first episode? Oh no, it was the second episode. I watched the second episode of the Blacklist. Every time Wanda Maximoff is mentioned, I have to write an essay about how any take made about it is drenched in anti-Roma sentiments. Does that include the fact that they I don't know. Do you have any opinion on the fact that the moment she left her first movie where she was like an actual main character, she lost her accent completely? Like, it just sort of just felt like they like wiped her of any like actual character identity in that. In the MCU, at least. I don't have much experience of her in other games, I don't think. Just because I don't think I've ever played anything she's been in. Video games, at least. Let me check. What games has Wanda Maximoff been in? God, that fuck-ass costume they put her in. Let's see. In other media. Playable character in X-Men Legends 2 Rise of Apocalypse. Cool. Oh, voiced by Jennifer Hale. Nice. I like her, I think. She wasn't the bad Bayonetta, was she? That's one else, I think. Marvel Superhero, no. Marvel Superhero, no. Marvel Superhero, no. Makes cameo in Doctor Strange ending in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom. Huh. I don't know anything about that, actually. Playable in Marvel Avengers Alliance. That's not Marvel Ultimate Alliance, so I don't care. Ultimate Alliance 3, the Black... Was she playable in that? I gotta see. Black... No, it was Scarlet Witch. Oh, she was playable, and I have no memory of this. She must have been introduced, like, very late game, or maybe it just... The accent to me is whatever. The best line in WandaVision was, and I killed Sparky too. Ah, yeah. Catherine Hahn. Catherine Hahn. Okay, now that I know she's in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, The Black Order, I gotta see when she was playable. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 characters in unlock order. Here we go, unlock characters. God, this wiki needs work. Let's see. Chapter 5 was Nightcrawler, Psylocke, and Deadpool. Starter characters. Spider-Man, Captain America. Okay, she was apparently available from the start. I just completely missed her. The way people talk about it. How do people talk about Scarlet Witch? I'll just go back to the game, actually. Oh, is that blood? I need to see if that's blood. Oh, I don't know when I'm looking. Okay, let's go in here. I don't really like this puzzle, so. Oh yeah, it's this puzzle. There they go. Picture of people mourning for the dead. There's a switch below. We push it? No. That's the last one, I know that. Baby. Where's the baby? Is this a newborn? No, that's an infant. Needs to be a newborn. Young man, that's not a baby. Unless he's into ABD, in which case, sure. This is a baby. Tired old man. All living things are destined to die. There's always that title. Okay. Infant, young man, tired, middle-aged, old man, dead. Like, imagine being the subject of these paintings, and then Spencer's like, oh, this guy looks tired and hacked. Oh, I missed one. Oops, I need to reset. People demand that because she is remembered that she has to look a certain way and that her being the magical villain for what her plot is okay and girl boss. Yeah, that's, that's something. Let's start this again. Again, I don't know enough about the not only the fan reaction, but also like her as a character and her history in the comics, or even in the MCU really, to like comment on that as much as I imagine you are going to. Because the only thing I know her for is No More Mutants, which people took umbrage with, I imagine. I know when I wiki read the comics, I took umbrage with her, you know, getting rid of all the mutants because I like mutants. Mutants are cool. But did I? I'm gonna have to see if I did. I'm still waiting for that. Old man. Meticulous or detailed foreground object. She herself in the comics is generally fine. She's as complicated as any other character. Ah, I see. So, if I got it right, Eden, when the MCU turns her into the child stealing... Oh. I see. Do you think just because... Do you think it's a... Oh, helmet. Oh no, this is the door. I keep instinctively pressing the start button on my controller. Put this back. I've got no ammo. Oops. We're just gonna have to blow his garbanzo out. There we go. Yippee! Ooh, poison. Do you so here's what I'm thinking, right? Here's what's entirely possible happened, right? Whoever wrote that sort of aspect of the storyline kind of, very importantly, forgot that she was actually Roma, and that there is, like, meaning behind that, and, like, if you accidentally delve into stereotypes, you need to, like, reckon with that when you write stuff, and not just, do that, really. I got ammo now. Can I... Yeah, you can't have to actually do a manual reload here. There we go. Let's get the medicine back out. Oh, chemical. Don't want to mix that up. Oh, hold on. Can I examine this? I can examine this. Herbicide. Never mind, I can't. That's what time it is here. Wait, I didn't have any... Did they get rid of the ink ribbons? Oh no. It took out the vital aspect of survival horror. Very likely people are more worried that her skin isn't as dark as they'd like, even though reminding people have had European influence and look like anything. Very fair. Okay, let's do some knifing. Okay, let's just scooch up a bit here. Alright. No. I gotta remember how these buttons work. Then... Down for the count, baby. Oh, that's that. Yoink. Oh, I'm fine. I don't need it. I don't need to heal right now. So let me just scooch out of here down the hallway. So you're telling me that a visible, notable minority group that's being represented is not a monolith, and that there's no one way to represent this group. Oh, that's a knife. That's a knife. Because that is crazy if true. They care more about the Roma aesthetic that Esmeralda sold other than the So they're like, we want authentic Roma representation, like Esmeralda in the Hunchback of Notre Dame. You know, a movie that was so great about the Roma. Oh, botany book about medicinal herbs. As you may well know, there are many plants that have medicinal effects. 420 blaze it. In this book, we're going to sample 3 herbs. Sour diesel. That's the only one I know the name of, so. Each herb has different colors and different effects. This one's all stem. There's nothing else in here. I don't need to go there. Okay. Can I go in there? I can't. Think. I like the little hands up they do. Okay. I'm gonna spread it around, I think. By which I mean the ammo usage. Barry!
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Whoa.
Whoa. This hall is dangerous.
This hall is
Maybe
dangerous.
it's better to secure our escape route first.
I'm always saying that.
There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Back door means butthole. Could have sworn there used to be a "it's really powerful, especially against living things" thing. Let's go downstairs. One thing I do know is that there is ammo over here. He's Kenneth from the Stars Bravo team. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. I can check it twice. Let's go. The only fleeting thing I know about certain Roma stuff besides the stuff that you have taught me is that in one of the SpongeBob games, they introduce a new character who is very, very much aesthetically coded as Roma, but also fish because underwater. Oh, oops. I'll just use this herb. Not gonna come back and haunt me, I don't think. And she was very much problematic, but the streamer in question I was watching, this was via a YouTube video of theirs, said that they didn't know enough about the about it, so they decided they ceded the floor to anyone else to talk about it. And at that point, the editor came in, who was like, "Hi, insert editor's name here," and put a whole spiel in like a few frames or like a scrolling thing. I can't exactly remember what it was, but it was something like that. Of here is the thing about Roma depictions in a video game and why this particular one is not it, Chief. This sort of thing I just like put it in is the kind of thing where they knew about it, they talked about it, and yeah. Let me take a look. I can't remember who is the bad guy, Cosmic Shake. Or bad girl in this one. Madame Cassandra. I think it's one of those things where like the people who wrote it didn't really think about the implications of doing it how they did, because she's very much obviously not obviously, but like she seems to be very much more based on like circus fortune teller rather than directly Roma, but also that's where not doing your research comes in, because this is bad. Yeah, they didn't think that through, unfortunately. Obviously, and I think it was intended to be Roma, but I think it was intended to be something that was actually based on Roma, which ooh. Now let's get Jill to play some gay rights music. It's Moonlight Sonata. My favorite thing about looking up Madame Cassandra, because she's the villain of the game, is that it took me to the villains wiki first, and it pointed out other SpongeBob villains she voiced, one of which being Karen 2.0 and the ice cream lady from the film. Which, that's a character. Not Roma related at all, just like, that's a character I remember very well. Okay, so, do I have a slot open? I don't. I should box something. Oh, the star. I don't need the star crest at all. What do I still have it? Yeah, sorry if it sounds like I was jumping in front of the bullet intended for the devs of SpongeBob SquarePants: The Cosmic Shake. I was just lending some benefit of the doubt there that I doubt their intentions that were bad in that way, but also like, yeah, they probably should have done their due diligence and done some research before dabbling in that sort of thing. And the fact that they're making a game for kids is no excuse. Oh, this is almost... Oh, no. Oh, no. She was the villain? Yep. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, yeah, her thing is that she stole a very powerful mystical item from King Neptune. Was it King Neptune? Yeah, King Neptune. And then I believe sold it to SpongeBob. And it was like she did some trickery to do that, and it's like, oof. But yeah, she wasn't like the final boss fight or anything, but she was like the main crux of the drama of the game. Like she was the reason that everything was a cosmic shook up, you know? So, alright, now I can go move stuff around. Oh, it is so much worse. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna admit, I knew the bad stuff about her. I knew the bad stuff about Madame Cassandra, and I still was like, maybe I should play this game. But hearing that it's worse than like I actually thought, it's like, oh dear. Maybe I'll leave that stone unturned. Look, SpongeBob isn't that important to my childhood or anything that I must play the Cosmic Shake. So, yeah, no. No, play it through. I need to see this. You know what? Sure. I'll get around to that. As soon as I can, is it on sale right now? Let me see. Let's see. The Cosmic Shake. Oh, $13. I'll get it next payday. I do kind of want to. I think it's one of those games that, like, it's definitely a product of, like, oh, we've realized that millennials really liked Battle for Bikini Bottom, so we're gonna remake that. Then that became really popular with those millennials who paid for it. Then they were like, oh, let's make another SpongeBob game. And they did that, and it was basically Battle for Bikini Bottom again. And that's all I know about it, basically. That and the anti-Roma stuff. Wait, so hold on. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Give me a second. Okay, I couldn't bluff far enough. What is Gadge? Gadge. What does that mean? Also, what language is it? Non-Roma? Ah, I see. So it's different from Cordova. Put this in here. Yay, I'm free. But yeah, that is yikes. That happened to you, Aiden. And now we free something. I don't remember what we free actually. Is it another symbol? Was there a sparkle? Kodovar is Hungarian, Gatar is Romani. I didn't pronounce that right, I'm sorry. A key. Yay. I did it. Wait, did I just not? There we go. Okay, I just didn't examine it properly. My favorite quote-unquote thing to do with like Europeans is like whenever they get on their whole high horse about like, oh, we're not as bad as Americans. The thing to do there is when I'm the one in the conversation, of course, I want to like, you know, unleash it upon anyone else who's unsuspecting, is to go, hey, what do you think about the Travelers? Because then that's when you accidentally uncover a lost page of the Third Reich. But see, it's different from American racism. Did we do it? We did it. This is my Independence Day. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Over here, but please. Over here, around the statue. It's strange how they do that. They're like, oh no, I've been shot. Time to fall over suspiciously. Uh-oh. Oh, you didn't fall over properly at all. Oh, I didn't defend properly at all. 2 hits, really? Oh. Well, that put me back a bit. I assure you, as a reminding American, that is my favorite pastime. Hee hee. I gotta start that all over again.
Resident Evil.
I didn't realize I could die in 2 hits. Oops.
Resident Evil.
I have returned to the survival horror. Whoa. In that note, you know, reminding the British that they were once he started American racism. Yup, they started a lot of shit. Okay, put that there. Starcrest there. So like, about a year ago, I started watching RuPaul's Drag Race UK, and there was a very funny scene in the first episode where the runway was Queen Elizabeth II. Well, it was part of the challenge, actually. They had to do a look, I believe, for their hometown, and then a look for Queen Elizabeth II. Now, there was a queen on there who I believe was Scottish Canadian, and she sounded very Canadian. She said that she sat there between the 2 most British people in the cast, like the people who like you would get onto an American show to laugh at for being British, basically. And she sat between them and talked about how she was an anti-monarchist, and she says that, you know, the creation of like the royal family and upholding them in society has caused so many problems and stuff. And then those 2, without missing a beat, did the meme, by which I mean they said, well, at least it's better than Donald Trump. Oh. I mean, in this imaginary battle, in my mind, between myself and them, they walked right into that. Crazy. Let's respawn that zombie so I can actually face it. Did we get it? We got it. Did we get them both? I got a test. Yeah. We got it. Now here's the thing, right? I am very much a, look, I'm very guilty of having done certain things myself and being like, I'm not sure it was like my 2016 heyday, but definitely I was the kind of person who would unironically say stuff like, to Americans probably, well, at least we don't use our schools as shooting ranges. Probably not with that accent, but like, you know, I was doing weird stuff back in the day, so who knows? And it's like, I feel like now my thing, see, is definitely, I'm in Australia, so my country is by far not beyond reproach for that sort of shit. especially my Australian citizens who are like, I have very much been like, lol American as like a punchline. But I've definitely eased off on the whole like, lol American racism sort of thing because, oof, like even like the things a country has done to people. Let's just do this real quick. But I mean, I do have technically the same take as I always did, really, in that, hey, Americans can say nothing about my country, but in the sense that, hey, Americans can say nothing about my country because I want to say the shit about my country. Yada 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 for 420, yada yada yada. Like, it's very much like, I imagine it's the same for Americans, honestly, where like they are a lot of them would be aware of like the stuff that their country has done, right? But also from an outsider saying it must still be like a attack sort of thing. For a lot of people, not necessarily for anyone here right now, but like maybe it's like a general thing, you know? We did it. Okay, so it's 5 bullets takes down a zombie. I can make it work with that.
Barry!
Oh, I've
Jill.
already seen this.
What's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
This is me mashing my controller
Whoa.
trying to get this cutscene over
This
and done
hall
with.
is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Me looking
Okay,
through Stephen King's
Let's separate
bibliography.
again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things.
Oh, this didn't
Better
play
take it with
before.
you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
It must have been like,
Thank
oh, my
you.
inventory was
I'll
full,
take this then.
so it didn't play. I love this video game. I got the acid rounds. Wow. Just a moment. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Alright, let's go save now that we've done that, so we don't have to do that again. Save the game. I do feel like a little bit is lost when I lose the whole, you know, ink ribbon thing. Like, something is lost there. But I'm otherwise pretty happy with what I'm playing right now. Do I have enough room? I do not have enough room. I should really go change that. Which means wandering across the whole map again. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Well, at least we don't use our schools as shooting ranges. At least we don't walk down the street and get shot all the time. Do not ask me what I think of travelers. Oh, I think that... No, I'm not even gonna say that in jest. Do I? Meanwhile, the stabbings in London. Yeah. I'll save that one for later. Put that in there. Then do with what we have. Actually, while I'm here, let me just go and I'm gonna go back up and get the thing from that one room. The stuff in it. Very precise wording I said there. Yeah, British people are crazy, man. Like, not only they're like. My favorite thing to say is that, like, my favorite quote from a comedian was that, like, oh yeah, the great thing about the British is they are so advanced at racism, they've learned to be racist against people who look like them. The main crux of the joke was about the redheads, but, like, I mean, you can throw Polish people in there too. Like, they're, like, it's insane. You know, they find out your name has a Z in it, and they're like, destroy, destroy, destroy. I might just ease off and talk about the British thing, because my mind goes precisely to, can I do anything here? My mind precisely goes to the, like, just recent stuff that's not very, like, fun to talk about. Like, I can't riff on it in the same way I was riffing on, like, the Whip Nene guy killing somebody. Now do the Harvey dance. Like, you know, the guy who shot and killed his cousin because his cousin posted his arsehole online. That's like, a man died, but, like, there's gotta be something in that. There's nothing, like, British people are so evil that there's not much to joke about there. No, I have room. Let me grab the thing so I can just stream out the process. I like to say, if England was such a great place, my grandfather wouldn't have left. Yeah, true. Well, I mentioned, well, my parents probably didn't have, my forebears didn't have a choice in the matter, but because the joke is Australia. Now watch me whip. Now watch me nay nay. Now watch me whip, whip. Watch me nay nay. I wonder if I can examine this really quickly and then get rid of the whole, oh, it's the Moonlight Sonata. No, it's still music score. A fine grand piano. Can I skip? Gay rights, gay rights. Gay rights, do 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 do. Gay rights, 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 gay rights. Everybody, please clap. To be fair, a lot of the U.S. colonies were also prison colonies. What? That can't be true. Like, I mean, if you ask every American person, every single person that came over was on the Mayflower. They all came over and like, right, we're gonna do good things with the Native Americans and then all start our own colony. Everything's gonna be good. We all came here of our own free will because we're all free-spirited colonists. We're here to tame the continent. Yay. That's what it was. This is so much better than reckoning with our past. That is what we told like 6-year-olds. So Americans, yeah. I'll stop. I said I wasn't going to do the non-American thing of making fun of Americans. Well, the US, a lot of material though. Just out of politeness. I am streaming in your time zone, so I might as well be polite. Like, now when I'm with Australians, that's when I could be a rude little shit. Wasn't there like an American Girl doll that was like a slave? That's still crazy to me. No. Okay. I'll also be honest, literally all I've recently retained about Americans is, I watched The Witch by Robert Eggers recently. Relatively recently, at least. Oh god, it's been half an hour since my last save. That's crazy. And so it was a good thing to get a grasp on what farming was back then. That's all I have to say about that. Alright. Get shot, idiot. Uh-oh. This could end badly. Wait, I'm fine. It's fine. It's all fine. That was new. Lol. Shows controversial and to adults. I see. Intriguing. Now, controversial in like... What kind of controversial, I want to ask? Was it like controversial because like... Oh, like, you know, children shouldn't really be exposed to that sort of thing at that young an age? Or is it like controversial in the right-wing controversial way? It's like, how dare you let people know about the things our forebears did? Oh, knife. Oh, I got him. I've made progress. The only other, like, controversy of that nature in a similar sphere is I remember there was a children's book written about a recipe that, like, made its way across the, like, from, like, history to the modern day. And it decided to, like, for some reason, there was, like, it depicted the recipe as being made by a black family who were very obviously slaves. They stopped at she was a slave and went, that's inappropriate for American Girl, even though American Girl was very much about the things the young girls faced during each time. Jesus, I was not familiar with American Girl doll's name. Game. I know their name. Their name is American Girl doll. Like, I'll be honest, the most I know about anything with the name American Girl is that one song. I think it's a Tom Petty song. And this is going to be the widest thing ever. I didn't hear that song from Silence of the Lambs. I heard it from an episode of Scrubs, which I've already said too much about Scrubs. About the Scrubs reboot. It's crazy Zach Braff dated Florence Pugh, whatever her name is. The woman from, the woman who's now in the MCU as the blonde Black Widow. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, got a knife. Oh, okay, so let's just stand here. But yeah, absolutely, I was not familiar with that game. I was like, I as an Australian, as a person who'd never been exposed to that, aside from knowing there was a controversy, and also Brennan Lee Mulligan making a joke video saying he was retiring to do American Girl doll shoes. Oh, is he dead? Let's stab him. If he's not dead, he will be. This is over here. Is this the kind of, can I brute force this one? Okay, I can't brute force that one. As fun as it would be to sequence break the entire game. Okay, cool. I don't have to do anything here. I can just run back and forth. Save room theme. Yes. I'm being saved by the save room theme. Vitamins. Hey, they look like the vitamins I take as well. I think I take the chemical here. Anything else? I was supposed to get the grenade launcher, wasn't I? Let's go do that real quick. Now that the path is cleared. This game is also like Big Walk, in that you have to go everywhere. There's no fast travel. Video games are a lot like a Big Walk in a way. I hope I can play Big Walk next week. You know, while I'm here, I might as well check the Discord. The Discord with people talking, and is there any... Nope. Nobody's commented since. Since I made that comment at 5:30 AM. How dare they not be up immediately to comment on that? I think that's... How dare they? Don't they know? Don't these Australians know that my time is... I hope this plays in for my teammates. Oh. Yoink. Grenade gun. Da! He's been pecked to death by crows. Let me out. Let me out. I got let out. Yippee. Yippee. This is my happy dance. Wow. Now watch me whip. Now watch me nay-nay. Now watch me whip, whip, watch me nay-nay. Oh, this isn't Resident Evil 2, the remake. There's not going to be ammo at the end of a little thing like that. Okay. So I don't need grenade launcher right now. I can make do without it. So I just got it for the sake of getting it. I'm just going to store it downstairs for now. It's good to have access to this now. Right, otherwise, I'd be schlepping. It's a word I can still use. Oh, I'll keep that, because I know what I'm going to encounter soon. Alright, can I duke? This is the test. I can! Yippee! Locked? That's not allowed. Let me out of here. Uh-oh. 2, 3, 4. Knife. Uh-oh. I'm not in danger. I'm fine. Oh. Bonk. I'm still fine. Yippee! Remember this? Poison the water supply. To guard against injury, basic safety precautions should be observed. Or else. Whoa, there's a monster there? I just wanted to poison everyone. Herbs. I got myself some herbs. Key. I think there's like only 2 of these in this section. Shield key. Armor key. I'm just gonna have to go around on an unlocking spree. Knife. Oh, danger! Let's just very quickly run. Yay, I'm escaped, I'm alive. I do have to find a box though. Or just to find a way to get around. Get my way back to the place where the actual herbs were. But I can't. Oh wait, no, I can do an unlocking spree this way. Armor key. Armor key. I'm a key on the next level. I'm a key rocking over that bass treble. I'm a key chilling with my crew. I'm a key doing all the things you want to do. I'm surprised I don't remember that. I'm gonna be honest. My memorization of that line from the song I'm a Bee by the Black Eyed Peas is less to do with actually listening to the song and seeing, and more to do with listening to that one animated thing that's like a bee doing bee things. I think it was dancing. I'm a bee, I'm a bee, I'm a bee. I don't think there's anything to do here. Unless this door's on. No, that's a... Is there another one? There's another door, right? Over here. Awesome. Okay. Very quick, grab some herbs for healing. Oh, awesome, 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 awesome. Okay, Oh, yay. I can heal really quick. Uh-oh. Yay! Healing. It works. So I'm a bee on the next level. I'm a bee rocking over that bass treble. I'm a bee chilling with my mother crew. I'm a bee doing all the things you want to do. I'm a bee... I don't know what other words are, actually. I've been defeated by the song. I remember 4 lines. This would be 4 lines on Genius.com. And that's impressive. Probably not that impressive considering the rest, like, at least, at the very least, the first half of the song is in that animated thing. But, ah well. Okay, so. This goes over here and this goes over there. Classic puzzle thing of putting it near the thing it's not supposed to be and far away from the thing it's supposed to be. It's always doing that. Okay. So it's this way. I talk like I don't know things, but I do. I played this game so many times. Beaten it, done perfect, probably not. But definitely beaten the game. Uh-oh. Did I just completely do it wrong? Let's try, let's just try pushing to whatever's closest. It'll work out fine. It's gonna work out fine. Like, put it here. Oh, put it here. Put it here. There we go. And then... Oh. Okay, I just massively overthought that then. I was like, oh, surely it's gonna be moved the furthest away it possibly can be. No, it was a joke on me. I had a jape played on me. I got poison. I can use that. Okay, time to box some stuff. That sun looked like a moon. Wait, was that a sun? There's a sun. It looked like that moon in that one film. There's one place to go downstairs now. And then I can do an unlock. Is it over here? It's over here. Oh, ammo. Lovely. Anything else to pick up? My lady. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. Oh. I did it. Did they even have to ask? Oops. I'll have to deal with that. I'll have to come back for that later. Well, let's let's just scooch around a bit. Nothing major. Okay, turn him around. That's what we do. Let me go over here. Yeah. You don't have the key for this room. Nothing special. Okay, nothing to do in that room. I've got to come back here for the free stuff for some shotgun shells, though. I haven't even gotten rid of all the slots yet. I know what I gotta do. Oh wait, I've half full health. I can go back to the hallway. Yoink! I don't even know what I was stealing there. I was stealing the moment. I was doing that thing where I saw myself saying something generic while playing a video game and decided to do a sound effect. Hello! I put so much stuff into him before. Is he gone? He's not dead. Uh-oh. I can do it, though. Oh my god, how long do you... Okay, I'm only in caution, that's fine. So I have the gem. Awesome. And it gives me... Whoa. That was quick. And I do need to box more, though. Very quickly. Hey, bye. Then back to the hallway. Open that one place. That's the wrong way. Lockpick. Oh, this place. Combine. Radio. What's going on with that radio? You know, while I'm here... Did it! And shotgun shells as well. Yippee! Oh. That's evil. That's evil of the game to do this to me. Now I have to go back and get more. Itchy tasty, yeah, yeah, yeah. I am itchy tasty, yeah, yeah, yeah. So over here, so we go back. I can do it. You know, while I'm here, actually, let's go this way. This is the hallway that I leave untouched. Like the Veronica song, Untouched, by the Veronicas. Shout out to the Veronicas. Then I run back over to the other side, grab their stuff. So now I can have many shotgun shells. Shout out to the shotgun shells. Let's put it in shotguns. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, yoink. So one thing I've been trying to do lately is I'm trying to find a book to read, right? Like I have in the infinitesimal scope of the universe in front of me with all the data at my fingertips, and that has given me like the world's worst case of choice paralysis because I still can't decide what to read. Where's the box? I sit there like, I literally could read any of the 1001 books to read before you die. Or I could dawdle about it. I could just sit here going, I don't know what to read. I'm so indecisive. I'm not feeling it. I'm SpongeBob in that one episode where Plankton eventually takes his brain out and puts it in a robot. I'm not feeling it. Wow. I love that these boxes are all connected. Can I use all the shield key? Is it possible? Oh yeah, I need to go to the hallway. That's what I need to do. Shout to the hallway. I'm eventually gonna transform myself into a vocal stim at some point. I've just gone back that there and put it all up there. That's a later thing, after I've wasted all my ammo on the boss that's coming up. So here's, like, the most recent impetuous, right, behind me wanting to read more is I was watching a stream slash video eventually VOD of someone playing Watchmen The End Is Nigh. And literally at the top of the stream, what they did was they basically did a full-on vibe check of the room, just going, okay, I'm just going to make sure everyone here knows that every character in Watchmen is a piece of shit. I mean, there's an Alan Moore character. Is it Alan Moore? Did Alan Moore write Watchmen? Whoever he is, yeah, he said, all characters piece of shit. You all need to know that. None of you want to look up the Rorschach, right? And it, like, got me thinking, like, he immediately just, like, whipped it out and was like, yeah, I've read Watchmen. I've read multiple Alan Moore stuff. Want to suck my cock about it? And I was like, whoa. And that was the impetuous to me being, oh, I need to read more. I need to find something to read now. And the problem is I don't know what to read. It's hard to... Okay, this is where I actually admit that, yeah, like, I was one of the kids that was, like, made Harry Potter a big part of my life growing up, so moving on from that has been a bit hard. Can I combine? There we go. So just trying to find something that hits the old, like, you know, the receptors in the back of my brain as hard as Harry Potter did back in the day. That's kind of a recurring problem for me. But I kind of need to. But it's also like, okay, here's the thing, right? I am not married to genre. I am an eclectic reader. So when I sit down and I'm like, okay, I need to find something that hits like Harry Potter did for me. I don't mean I need to find a magical school book series to read for young adults. Like, I'm not the type of person that can go, okay, I liked Harry Potter, but all these people on the internet said, oh, you should read Artemis Fowl. I'm like, no, actually, I won't read Artemis Fowl. Like, it does not seem like my kind of book. But it's also like, I don't know, everything I see that's like an actual recommendation of, oh, you should read this instead of Harry Potter, it's like, the recommendations I get, you should read this because it's not Harry Potter. And I need more than that. I need a book that, like, grabs me in the same way that Harry Potter did because of the stuff Harry Potter did. And, like, sure, you can... Look, she wasn't the best. Actually, I'll be less, what's the word? Ambiguous about this. Fuck J.K. Rowling. Fuck J.K. Rowling. Her, you know, the second part of her Wikipedia page is going to be, like, gigantic and awful. And, you know, I wish upon her the same stuff she wishes upon trans people. The way she wrote stuff, not necessarily the world building, just like sort of mystery stuff, it tickled something in my head, which has been impossible to tickle since. I want to chase that high again. But it's not enough to just be, it's not enough for a recommendation just to be like, oh, if you, instead of reading Harry Potter, why don't you read this? Because it's like, it's a thing I'm being recommended to read because it's not Harry Potter. I need something to be recommended to me that's gonna tickle my brain in the same way Harry Potter did, and also not be Harry Potter. It's not enough to just be Harry Potter, it needs to be multiple things. Like, I think the first one that got recommended to me like that, I think was A Court of Blood and Bone, I think it was called. Check the name. A Court of Blood and Bone, right? And it wasn't enough. Like, it was fine. I read the first... Okay, I can't even say it's fine, because I only read like the first like 3 pages. And so... excuse me. But yeah, I genuinely need good recommendations. But it's also hard because... Okay, so, a thing I've done, a thing I do frequently, I think I might actually do now that the API might be working again, is I am all about algorithmic recommendation. And by algorithmic recommendation, I mean finding people who have given finding people who have given things the same ratings I have, or at least very similar ratings, and seeing what they've read, and going based off of that. That's hard, because, like, there's one for Toolboxed, there's an inbuilt system for Rate Your Music, there is currently nothing like that for Goodreads or Storygraph. What the hell just opened? Did I open my emails? I shouldn't do that. Ooh, DJ's playing. What the hell's Pilots? I don't know. Anyway. And it's just hard, because, like, the ability... I don't have, like, the technical know-how to scrape an entire database of millions upon possibly billions of ratings of books to find what I need to find. And it's also like, if I put my actual ratings of Harry Potter on there, that's not going to look good. Because, and it's also like, books contain multitudes, just like movies contain multitudes, but movies are a very singular experience that is over like an hour or 2 or 3 or 4. Whereas books are an entire thing. They contain multitudes, especially if they're long. So it's hard to try and figure out, oh, what am I going to do? What am I going to find that hits to me the same way everything else is supposed to hit? Because people who think that way about Harry Potter probably aren't going to have the best taste. There's also that kind of a, I liked Harry, before J.K. Rowling was TERF, I liked Harry Potter in a way that was intellectual, which is... I can't even call this the wankiest thing I've ever said, because... Oh, am I in danger? I'm in danger! Let's go in here. Ooh. You're new. You're all new. Good thing everything resets. Ooh, what's over here? I use the lockpick. I take the shotgun shells. We get out of here. I have no use for this. It's a broken shotgun. It'd be useful in Resident Evil 7. Nope. Nope. Wasn't there a B room at some point? Just like the B movie? I need a heal. I need a form of healing to encompass my body right now. You know what? I've got a bunch of bullets. Why don't I just pump them into those dogs in the hallway just for easy going arounds? No, legitimately, that's the question. Why don't I do that? Because I need to heal myself first. That's what I need to do. But also I need to go to that end because... Oh, I should have stayed at that end, actually. So what's in here? Not... Oh. Is there healing items in here? There is! I just pressed the B button there instead of the A button. Wind. Sun. Star. I'm gonna find the moon. Gotta make sure the moon haunts me. Or is it hunts? It's funny how many Marvel superheroes are like, white guy encounters thing from mystical land. And that's the thread that continues forever. There's no like reappropriation of anything. It's literally just like Iron Fist, Doctor Strange, Moon Knight, etc. Yay! I'll leave the other ones here. I'll leave the 2 here. I'm not fast this game, I've come to realize. This interact... A rusty boiler. Nothing strange. Do I have... Combine that. Okay. Over here, buddy. Oh, I missed a few shots there. Yeah. How Benji got their ammo back. Yoink. Shout out to the ammo. Wait, is this another? Oh my god, it's another interactable. Should I push it the other way? Take a quick look around. Go. Oh, there's just nothing there. Can I examine the window? No, I can't. Shout out to the window. There was a lot of skulls in that hallway, I realized. What was that about? Oop, phone just went off. That's crazy. Anyway. Wait, why is it still going off? That's still crazy. Anyway. I think I'm kind of at my weapon limit here. So... I've healed, I've grown, I've cared, I've loved. And now, it's time to go save Richard. Fortunately, I can't give him the CPR minigame.
Richard, what happened?
Chill. This house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake. And
Whoa.
also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh,
There is
no.
Jerkin's lotion.
I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Let's go. Across the hall. We're gonna make it after all. Fortunately, we're gonna go across the hallway through all this place we've already been. I wonder if we can take some with us, or if it's just like a key item we have to use up immediately. Drink. Alright, it's over here. Only one dose is left. Maybe it's like a... Oh, if you don't save Richard with it, you'll have it for yourself for the snake fight. Because you definitely can't get blue herbs at this point in the game. Shout out to blue herbs. Which save you from poisoning. Which you can get done for in this game. Not only by the snake, but also spiders. Plants, I think. What else can he get poisoned by?
Here's the serum.
Yay.
Richard, hold on.
Yay.
I'll give you a shot now.
Yay.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it. I'm...
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
Oh, no. Shout out to the spiders that obviously did this because of all the bites. Nom, 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 nom. Oh. I got jumped so hard He had no time for that. Man, fuck this guy. I'm fine. It's... Wow, the acid does no damage whatsoever. Shout out to the acid. Yoink. Yo. Da, 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 Indestructible. I don't remember what song that was. Too dark to see anything. Whoa. Is there a light switch I can hit? No. A candle. Nothing there. Huh. Where's the lighter? Richard from Bravo Team. Does he have ammo? He does have ammo. Thank God he didn't die for nothing. I think now is a good time to actually save. Shout out to the save point system. That's becoming a very problematic vocal sim for me right now. And it, like, the crazy thing is, it's becoming a vocal stem, and the thing I'm taking it from wasn't even a vocal stem. It was legitimately just someone doing a bit that happened to include that phrase in it, and now the phrase within the bit is becoming my vocal stem. Is becoming my bit to do. That's what's happening. Shout out to the bits. Stop it, Veggie. Stop it. Babbling moron. That's me. Okay, so... I have a map to check, actually. Okay. Done all that. Haven't done that because I can't do that. Did I just swear I didn't hallucinate the Did I hallucinate a bit? So I could have sworn there was like okay, over here on the left hand side, that's the okay, so I think I'm going crazy, but wasn't there like a room that had like two sides to it? And one of those sides has like a little fish tank you had to push. And to get it, you had to drain it. Am I going crazy? Maybe it's a, okay. Okay, over there. That's, oh, it's in the hallway. Oh my God. Leverage there a little longer. the wizard in the hallway I can access right now. Yoink. Yippee. Switch? Let's press it. Let's see what happens. Oh, no. Other way. Granada. Is there anything else here? There's something on the other side, right? Oh, yoink. Oh, here's the lighter. Okay. Here's the ammo. Shout out to the ammo. It's a very quick approach to the point where if I don't actually call out my own implementations of the joke again, it's just gonna, like, actually get worse. Like, I can quit anytime I want. I can quit anytime I want. Oh, what's this? Researcher's will. It's a letter. The top of the letter missing. Infected at everything I could, but I can only delay the progress by a few days. The most frightening thing is that I forget more about you by the day, so I choose peaceful death rather than become the living dead. Within an hour, I will then end my eternal sleep. I hope you'll understand my decision. Goodbye and forever yours. Martin Crackhorn. Shout out to the Crackhorn. Wait, let me get out of here real quick. Are you sure I couldn't actually push it over? Oh, okay. That's crazy. Alright, so hallway, light thing, storage. Light thing on fire. Can't use it here. Wood is in the stove. I can use it here because, like, the wood is in the stove and wood is flammable. Shout out to the flammability of wood. It's a map of the second floor. Yay. Can't go here. Was there anything I missed here? No, that's the wrong floor. There we go. Okay. There's the whole section over there. Let's go downstairs and prepare for the fight. So, a fun little thing I want to say actually is I was listening to a bunch of my old VODs that I saved from last year, and it's crazy. What's actually very crazy is just seeing, like, how different certain stuff is. Like, by certain stuff, I mean, like, I had decided at some point I was going to emulate a certain content creator. And to that end, I'd actually done a lot of, I just say that for the, oh yeah, okay, so to that end, I had done a lot of emulation of, like, their cadence. Not necessarily my voice, but definitely their cadence. And now that I've changed, now that I've been more directly inspired by a much more expressive person, it's kind of jarring to look back on that sort of stuff. Like, my voice was just like, so I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna keep this very calm and soft, and not necessarily ASMR-like, but definitely on that spectrum of, like, being easy to listen to. Can I check out his body even more? It'd be great if I could. No, I can't. He's just got a little pustule hanging out there. Like, I was doing that. And that's crazy to me, because, like, having an expressive voice is, like, a blessing, especially with a voice that's, like, generally as deep as mine. And, like, I mean, it might have been internalized homophobia at the time. It's hard to say, really, because, like, one of the things I do know is that I hadn't intensely grappled with my my affect and how everything affects everything, but like, yoink! Shout out to the acid rounds. I think I should probably get my grenade launcher out rather than relying on the shotgun. But yeah, it was very ASMR adjacent, and I definitely didn't have the capabilities to like deal with that. By deal with that, I mean like implement that to the extent I would have been able to if that's what I'd known I wanted. So it was very much just a case of like, oh, I'm speaking in a deep sort of flat affect with a sort of melodic tilt to it. Lilt is the word, actually. Melodic lilt to it, just because they are. It's like, it's hard to get expressive when you're not being expressive. Acid rounds. I'll just put this away. Shotgun shells. Need the launcher. Grenade gun. Shouldn't be called a grenade gun. Is it actually called a grenade gun? I don't like that. Powerful rounds for the grenade gun. Whoa. I need to go down. Can I actually not unload that? Huh. Oh well, that's fine. Shout out to the... No, not shouting out anything. People pay me for the shout outs now. Oh, no, they don't. They absolutely do not. They do not pay me with the shout outs. Ooh. Come on. Absolutely. Absolutely not. Come on. Okay, so. Hair in my eye. One of my hairs went in my eye. That's awful. Okay, so let's go fight. Did I save? I don't think I saved, but it's fine because I'm gonna be great about it. I'm gonna be the best gamer there ever was, actually. Thinking about stuff, actually, a funny little thing is, like, I remember back in the day when there was this one Twitch team. Oh, come off. Oh, wow. I played myself right there. Kind of saved me that, because I was about to tell a potentially very sensitive story about someone who I believe is no longer in the community, but whoa. Anyway, so basically, I remember I actually sent a opportunity to save, actually. Crazy little progress there. I did research most of myself. I did research into finding out basically every single survival horror game. And obviously it wasn't a complete list, but it was like all the as notable as can be ones, you know? Like, take out the explosive rounds, then take out the shield key, and then we're gonna save again properly, just because it's probably reducing our ranking by a lot, but we're playing this for fun, you know? We're not playing this because, oh, we wanna get an S rank. I already gave that up a long time ago. Which I mean, when I lost the game and had to reload the save. Then again, I don't think it takes that into account, but it's also, I've kind of lost the world record pace here, if we're being honest. If we be honest with ourselves a bit. Up we go. Goodbye, shield key. I knew you had to be used for something. Books and gadgetry, nothing useful. Okay. Da, da. Oh, big poisoned. I've been poisoned. I need some antidote now. Uh-oh. Cool. Yay. Damn, that was weird. Yoink. You know what? While I'm here. Acid rounds, baby. Not entirely sure how useful they are, but they're here. I wanted to come back here. Get the shotgun shells. Shut into the shotgun shells. Oh no!
Am I poisoned?
No!
Serum.
I'm always saying this. Whoa.
Barry. Barry?
Barry? Barry? Barry! Barry? Barry! Shout out to Barry. I think I've taken that bit as far as I can go, I think. So, oh, I got healed. Fun. Put some stuff away and take stuff out. Shotgun shells. Shotgun. And I think that's all I need. Oh, right. It is kind of the easiest hallway to navigate for me. Like, I get bitten like once or twice, but no big deal, honestly. And honestly, again, that's becoming a filler word for me. That hallway is just so second nature to me that I think at some point they're going to replace the zombies with hunters, and it'll be even harder to navigate. Shout to that. Huh. Well, I should have saved there, I suppose. Let's reboot. Well.
Resident Evil.
I'm gonna have to defeat the boss guy. I didn't save after that. That's about 5 minutes of progress. Well, wait, I'll just run in, grab the stuff, and get out. There's no real need to like beat the boss. Just need to survive it somehow. And I'm gonna get a heal anyway, so I don't even need to be like special of how much health I lose, you know? Oh, cool. cool, I have done that. I wasn't sure. Get out of here, shield key. You're not wanted. Alright, let's speed this up. He was waiting there all along. He knew I was coming. Whoa! Oh my god. Tail knocked me out of the way. Coming around. What's going on here? Oh boy. It's a big bowl of spaghetti. Okay, that was kind of how that was gonna end. So I guess I'm gonna take this bus head on. You dead. I dead.
Resident Evil.
Dead. Resident Evil dead. Resident Evil Dead Reckoning Resident Evil. Why? What's good? Hey, that hey name I'm not gonna say right now. I'm doing good. I am just I'm just gonna I'm trying to defeat the first boss of Resident Evil. A really cool modded looking Resident Evil. That was a pillar. I've been poisoned. Death to poison. Crusher? Like Wesley Crusher from Star Wars, Star Trek. Mother... Get out of the... this is not going to end well for me, I don't think. Uh-oh. Crusher does work, by the way. Oh. Let's check this. Give me 1 sec. A thing has happened. On my computer. I just need to deal with it. 1 sec. 1 second. Awesome. Okay, cool. Don't worry, my email's just accidentally open while I was trying to check something. Okay, well... this is just not my day. I'm trying to think, what did I even die to last time? Oh, the game crash, right. So all the deaths have just come from me trying to do this a fancy schmancy way.
Evil.
But yeah, as to what's good, it's me just... So this is your first playthrough? Not... Technically, in the sense that I've played and loved the DS version of this game, this is my first time playing the PC version. I spent a lot of time setting up the mods to make it look good. Although, speaking of, should I just this is right? I don't know if this looks right. It must be just monitor brightness. I was like wondering why it looks so dark. sRGB, that's fine. Awesome. Don't worry, my brain just went, focus on this now. You're focusing on this now. But yeah, I love Resident Evil. I've played the DS version so many times, and I figured I might try the version that doesn't like give you like a free knife that you can pull out at any time without going to the menu, or like auto aim. Well, it does have auto aiming, but like, or a map on the screen at all times. Just try the game sort of as intended. Like, I still had to install a mod to get the controller to work, but shout out to that mod. But either way, it's just playing Resident Evil as my brain intended. Which I mean, how I might probably imagine it when I was a kid. I actually love the DS version. Oh, you're an OG series speedrunner? I was literally just commenting earlier that, like, I made a joke how, like, you know, with all these deaths I've been doing, I'm not going to be able to do the speedrunner time, but, like, shout out to the speedrunners. Sorry, that's become a vocal tick of mine saying shout out to something that I just mentioned in the previous sentence. What are the, like, general records for speedrunning this game? I'm curious. Could you fit it in a 4-hour stream? If I could do this without getting bitten. That was strange. That was also very strange. Oh, I got bitten, that's fine. Oh my god. It's like playing Snake in real life. I think I just avoided one hit kill there. Goodbye. How many do I have left? It's roughly the same amount I used on the first one. That's good. But yeah, I love the DS version. That's how I got into the series, basically. Like, technically it has its, like, technical problems in the, you know, the audio is kind of like... it has that tinnitus-y little... World record is 30... Nice! What's your record? If that's a thing I can ask. I don't know much about speedrunning, unfortunately. Well, I know speedrunners. Like, I am friends with someone, I believe they did some stuff for, like, an Aussie speedrunner group. But I don't know much about speedrunning myself.
Am I poisoned? Give me the serum.
Shout out to the serum, which I use in Richard, who's dead. Shout out to Richard. So, he really is a vocal stim today. So, by OG series, you mean like the first three? Like 1, 2, and 3 Nemesis? If so, that's awesome. I still need to beat 3 on stream. Well, I still need to beat 3 in general. 3 Nemesis, I mean. I just looked up at the thing above me. That should be my chat. It should be like... Yeah. My record for dual no restrictions, any percent is 40... Damn, nice. Yeah, I'm a bit behind your record, unfortunately.
Barry.
Unfortunately.
Barry?
It might be for a while. I can't even do zombies that well. Put you there. Put you there. Put you there. Put you there. Okay. Grab. I'm very much a creature of habit. Like, the only game type I can really do, like, resets if I miss anything on is, like, racing games. Namely the SSX games, but OG series is all tank control game. Ooh, fun. See, I just had the original trilogy in my mind, but Code Veronica, 1 remake, 0. What about Outbreak? Ever played Outbreak? In the speedrunning sense, I mean? Because I'm a big fan of that. I want to play that one day with other people, not just myself. My brain I literally had to stop my brain from, like, sending out the words shout out to myself. So you caught me in a pretty loopy time. I've been awake for, like, nearing, like, 20 hours now. Wait, is it 20 hours? No, the other way, 28 hours. It's been a weird time for me. Sorry, I completely zoned out. I'm putting this away. Love Outbreak, never done speedruns, but I play online and private. Legitimate shout out to those private servers, not gonna lie. It's like, oh, here's the coolest thing that, like, if my 10-year-old self found out that, like, oh, this game I can't play because the servers are offline and never were online, and also you live in the bush and your internet literally can't do that. this thing that you're gonna be able to do in about like, 10, 20 years, you're gonna be able to do that on your computer. I would have had a heart attack as a kid. Like, I still legitimately need to get a group together to play Outbreak. Like, it's... I think even just seeing it exist as a game is sort of the thing that made me suddenly be like, oh, maybe Resident Evil is the thing which my brain is gonna hyperfixate on for the rest of my life, you know? I personally don't get why Capcom hasn't brought back Outbreak gameplay in a new game or remake. Literal money printer. They tried to implement like parts of it in Resident Evil. Was it Reverse? The asymmetrical one that was trying to be like a Dead by Daylight clone. The one that sucked. They could do a new map once a year or something and charge DLC prices. They could, yeah. I feel like here's my thing, right? So Outbreak is like, I don't think it sold well at the initial time. I think that they cut like file 3 and 4 that was going to exist. But like, I would love that, right? I think it'd be the greatest thing. I think I would have a heart attack the moment it was announced. I don't think it sold that well enough for them to like even invest in it though. And opposite of shout out to the Reverse game, the asymmetrical one where you control a bunch of random civilians and... But God, what I wouldn't give for some Outbreak content in this day and age. Like, oh my God. Like, when I found out that Alyssa Ashcroft, if that was her name, was like going to be a side character, a supporting character in Requiem, albeit posthumously, I was like, my brain just like fried itself. Didn't sell well, but I feel it was a decent, maybe not perfect, decent ahead of its time. Oh, it was absolutely ahead of its time. I feel like the risk there, I imagine, though, is like... Put that back. Take that. I don't need to take anything else. Suncrest, Windcrest. I don't think I do, actually. I'm just gonna... First thing first, I'm gonna save. So I don't want to lose all that progress again. I feel like investing it in the amount of like turning it into a game where you can sell DLC for it and stuff runs the risk of it like underselling and then you commit it and then like you just have to abandon the game. Well, you don't have to, but you choose to because that's what companies do nowadays. They kill games. See, you know the RE9 lore, and it kind of primed me to bring up Outbreak. We have her mom. We have her mom and a mainline albeit dead. Yep. I love whoever decided that, like, obviously I can't imagine any scenario in which, you know, they're like, okay, we need to bring back an Outbreak character. But I figured that they thought of like the design for like their new main character's like parent, who was going to be like an integral part of the whole game. And was like, oh, blonde, female reporter. We already have one of those. Let's just use her. I imagine that's kind of what happened, unless there was a Sun Outbreak stand in there. But it kind of is promising to bring back something related to Outbreak. Like they're doing a Code Veronica remake, you know? Okay, that's where it crashed before. That was crazy that happened. Alright, let's grab the shotgun shells. Yoink. Okay, yeah, I'm fairly familiar with Outbreak lore, even though I haven't played as much of it as I should. I finished I believe 2-3 scenarios of File 2. I've definitely finished Wild Things. Definitely finished Desperate Times. And the other one, I think I did flashback as well. But my favorite set of videos is, I believe, my favorite set of videos on Resident Evil lore is the very extensive one that's about, that tries to consolidate all the pre-remake information into like a series of videos. And I believe the second video, I think, is all about Raccoon City. It does the unfortunate thing of making every game canon, which is hilarious in practice for the other videos, because they try to make Resident Evil Gaiden on the GameCube Color, you know, canon. But, you know, seeing all the Outbreak stuff and seeing a story being put together, even with half the scenarios like non-existent, oh, my brain needed that. My brain was like, ah. Let's get the crests. Star, moon, sun, wind. Now, what's hilarious about this, by the way, I can't remember what channel it's on, but it was, you know, hours long. And they tried to make that that Umbrella Special Forces game canon. You know the one I'm talking about? That's like the really bad one that like gave you multiple choices for how you could end like the Resident Evil 2 scenario. Like, will you kill Leon Kennedy? Is that all there is? It was. I thought there was 2 of them in there. Honestly, I thought the whole way was a lot longer than it was. Like, they tried to make that canon, and that involved having to do the entire, like, Resident Evil 2 scenario, and then suddenly him saying, they decided to go back into the city, basically just so they could make the Resident Evil special... I don't remember the name of the game. I have it, though. Let me check. Operation Raccoon City. You got to before I could check it. Awesome. Yeah, Operation Raccoon City. They tried to figure out a scenario in which Operation Raccoon City was canon, and that basically involved, like, you know, Leon, Claire, and Sherry escaping the city and then going back into the city, which is hilarious as far as, like, full timelines of Resident Evil go. But also kind of frustrating. It's like, you can let Operation Raccoon City just, like, let it go. Yeah, if you love it, you let it go. And it'll come right back to you, you know? Acid rounds. Anything else? No. Cool. Favorite bad game. I think I tried playing it, and in the first half hour, I somehow soft-locked. And by first half hour, I mean that it was on for a while, and then I tried the tutorial, and I got soft-locked in the tutorial. Amazing. For a game series I love, there are so many bad Resident Evil games. Oh. Am I... I'm in the mansion still, technically. I remember one of my defining events of 2024 was actually two of my defining bad game moments as a streamer from 2024 were, one, the time there was some very stupid symbology in one of the endings of Resident Evil 6, and the other one is when I finished Resident Evil 6 with my good friend who I streamed it with. I literally uninstalled the game live on stream. It's notorious for being broken and glitchy. That explains it. Personally love Resident Evil Dead Aim for spin-offs. I haven't played that yet. I gotta check it out at some point. I haven't played any of the Survivor games. The gun Survivor games. Damn, how many bullets does this dog take? It is very... Oh.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Please respond. What the hell? Is nobody
This is Jill.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody, answer me. This is Brad.
I could have sworn that message was
Brad?
later.
Brad!
I refuse to fall to RE6 lovers. There is a certain amount. I am among. Let me just adjust my chair real quick. I am amongst a lot of my friends about stuff. I am very much a contrarian, mostly at reality shows because that's my actual special interest. But like, I can tell when someone is being contrarian for the sake of being contrarian when they try to love RE6. Like, that game is just like painful. And like, my brain. I'm just gonna grab a red herb so I can fill up. Mix the herbs. RE5 is honestly almost just as bad though. Can anything happen over here? A winch for the elevator. The elevator is down. Map of the garden. I take the garden. The garden is mine now. Shout out to the garden. I remember like a fun little story about RE6 and in terms of like contrarianism. So that is some pretty water. I know it's high definition upscaled and stuff, but it is pretty for what it is. Let's see what it looks like in the FMV. Now I can admit when I don't like something because it's not a bad game. I hate 5, but I won't go too hard on it. Yeah, 5 is like... 5, it has some pretty insidious problems with like, you know, the whole Africa thing. Oh, the water is running down the opposite side. Shout out to the water. No, sorry, stop it, Ben. Stop it, Benji. Stop it. I think it is very much trying to reheat the nachos of RE4, and the Africa stuff is not a good look. But, I don't know, it's like... 4 is like an impossible act to follow, and is existing in a landscape where Capcom was very much like standing menacingly in the corner, like holding a billy club at them all the time. So I give it somewhat leniency just for how things turned out there. It wasn't great, but it's like, sure, whatever. And also killing Wesker was kind of a, huh? Sort of situation. Did I get them both? I got them both. It's the sort of thing I can imagine, like, I imagine when they do an RE5 remake, they're going to somehow have it so like Wesker can live somehow. Oh, the water is running from the upper water passage. There's something in the back. Some sort of secret passageway. Finally. Oh, I've been holding my arm wrong all this time. It's like, I need someone to yank it out of my socket right now. That'd be great. I definitely find 6... I find 6 way more offensive in how bad it is, because it seems to double down all the stuff that was bad about 5, which I find so... wow. Shout out to Agent, though, the best character to play as in the RE series. Everybody loves Agent, right? Ooh. Now, I'm learning something new about this game, and that's that apparently Resident Evil on the DS, I'm pretty sure had less, like, music slots available. Because I don't remember this song. Was this in the original in the REDS version? I don't know. I'm hearing songs in this I haven't heard before. I'm pretty sure. And yes, I do know how this... I do occasionally remember how to navigate in this game. 6 was them trying so hard to please everyone while not doing anything enough. Yep. They're like, oh, let's, we make action games now. Survival horror is dead. Action games forever. And then they're like, keep the tank controls and the over-the-shoulder perspective. It's like, you don't really need that. You invented it. Like, you invented it, so you should know how to do it better. Shout out to the third-person perspective. Save room. It's just, it bewilders, I'll say. It's bewildering how it even happened. Like, I do like the concept of Jake and Sherry working together. You know, it is hilarious that about the revelation that, oh yeah, Albert Wesker fucked some random lady. Shout out to the random lady. He's like, it's time for sex. How to touch boobies. Let me Google. It's also appalling that RE5 and RE6 played the way they did after 4. Yeah, it's sort of like, I don't know, it's like, I feel like the thing is, RE4 tells you everything you need to know as you're playing it. Like, Leon was a cop. He knew a girl called Ada in Raccoon City. Like, there's some extra stuff in in separate ways, right? But like, everything you need to know is basically in the game. Whereas RE5 is just sort of the thing that's like, it relies so much on knowledge of the series, and it flashes back to all this stuff that's like references to the other parts of the series. And it's like, it's so dense for such a stupid game. Like, I appreciate that just because of how dramatic the whole story is of Resident Evil. But like, it comes to a point, it's like, what were you expecting? You know? I'm gonna take the explosives and put them away. Wait, is there something on the table here? There wasn't. It's just an interesting angle. Must have been like a... Oh, it was the room of the table. It was like the outer room of the table. Okay. But yeah, it boggles what they were trying to do there. I don't even know. Like, it does feel like at that point, I feel like it's one of those things. I'm not even sure how they're gonna like tackle it when they come to it in the actual series. Zombie? Zombie. Zombie. Multiple zombies. Hello. Oh, this is an acid zombie. We just bonk. I think his head's gone. I am morbidly curious that they are eventually going to have to remake 5, you know? And I want to know what they're going to do with that. Ooh, shotgun. Shells, I mean. Like I said before, I think it would not surprise me if they wanted to like figure out a way to keep Wesker from dying so he can be like a recurring villain. Fun little Wesker fact though, the first Resident Evil game that I played purposefully and fully was Resident Evil: The Umbrella Chronicles. Key. And that, like, it made him seem a little unhinged, but like still like relatively cool character, which I find fun. And then the other game, you play the other games and you realize, oh, he's batshit insane. Ooh, my relatives. Am I poisoned right now? No, I'm fine. Yay! Oh. Can I just step on? I'll just step on them all. Or I could just leave the room. That works too. Fun fact, I started owning tarantulas because of this game. That is a very fun fact. I'm trying to figure out if Resident Evil affected my life in any way. It kind of got me into writing fan fiction by me writing some stuff that is never going to see the light of day, because I'm very, very cagey about that sort of thing. But it was the first time I started planning stories. So technically I kind of have Resident Evil, particularly Outbreak, to thank for that sort of thing, you know? It's broken. No. Oh, hold on. A 3-ball. A 9-ball. A 6-ball. So what time would that be? Is one of them shorter than the other? 4 and 9, or 9 and 4. It's one way around. Oh. I paused for a bit there. I was concerned. Okay, I can't pick that up, but we can take a look around. Plate says 002. I'm guessing I have 001. I have neither. Okay. Oh. I shall push the keys. 4, 9, 4, 9, 4, 9. Yay! That was completely by accident. I'm not smart enough to know this sort of thing. Okay. Oh god, I remember this thing. Complimentary kind of. Alright. Sorry, I just got a random email. Give me 1 sec. Oh, I used the wrong pause. Jesus, my email's going off right now. Diddle-doo, diddle-doo. Wants me to know that Father's Day is soon. Shout out to fathers. Uh-oh. Goodbye. Ah! I do not like bees at all. Bees are wrong. Bro, where do I go again? That door is inaccessible. That door is accessible. Hold on, I have a map. Let's take a look. Okay, left is the leaving. Oh, right, I need to go to get the key. But first, I'll just put dump some stuff that I don't need. Okay, it's this one. The one on the right-hand curve. Put that away. But yeah, I'm gonna be interested to see how they, like, cover that. Just because, like, will they put as much effort into giving Sheva a character as they did Luis and Ashley? Like, that would be nice. Like, because I feel like the biggest thing is that, like, they shafted Sheva in what is essentially supposed to be her game, you know? Like, she's the one returned to her country, which has been ravaged by the plagas in question. Like, she's returned there, and things are just, like, going wrong. And it really never, like, basically she exists as a thing to be like, wow, Chris, tell me about this thing from your past. Right, let me just leave so I don't have to deal with the bees ever again. Ooh. I assume I unlocked this one now. Yay. Can I... But the thing with that, see, is like talking about like Sheva and making her a bigger character was sort of acknowledge just how fucked up the original game was. I'm curious if they keep the co-op or do... That's a good point, actually. Like, it would be nice for Sheva to do her own thing, you know? Like, they've proven recently, basically, that they can actually, like, they can have it so characters can do their own thing, you know? Like, Grace went and did her own thing for a lot of the game, and on the occasion went back to Leon. So, I reckon that's... I never thought about that, but it does make sense now that I think about it. Yada, 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 Planet 42. Because, like, I feel like you can get away with, like, doing a lot of stuff for an RE4 remake, right? Oh. The story is kind of fucked either way, but they can power through a decent rewrite. Yeah, it's like... I feel like the only way forward, really, is to actually make Sheva a character that's, like, a focal point of view character and not make it like, you know, all about Chris Redfield. You know, like a fun quote unquote thing I learned about the game was that it really did feel like Jill was supposed to be swapped in to play Sheva, you know, to replace Sheva when she gets back into the story, you know, but like it never really happened. So I feel like if you did a rewrite which like pushed Sheva to the forefront of the game, it would kind of let you save the showdown with Wesker for another game, you know? It does kind of like, in any scenario though, it does kind of mean that Sheva can't really get revenge on the person who destroyed our homeland, but, you know, there's a lot that can go wrong there. There's a lot that can go wrong anywhere. It's just like the Capcom, you know, it's the Resident Evil motto, basically. Both in character and out of character. Is this openable? Desk is... yes. Shout out to the desk. I feel like I've reached the point where I have more shotgun shells than handgun shells at some point. Oh, no. Left. I sure do I have to do this every time. I can't remember. It's been a while. Alright, downstairs. Excuse me, pardon me. My interesting thing, one of the strangest, like, sort of things you need to do as a person who is gay and woke, one of the strangest things I often have to, like, encounter when listening to people talk about, like, well, the gay thing has nothing to do with it. It's just like, that's a precursor to explain why I'm woke, I guess. But like, one of the things is like, you see people who are like so knowledgeable about like RE and stuff, having to sort of like twist themselves into a pretzel trying to explain why actually the RE5 story isn't racist. Because if you say it's racist, well then that means that RE4 must also be racist, because you went around there shooting Spaniards, and you know, Spaniards and nameless African country are like the same. There's no difference there. Sorry if I scared you off with the wokeness, but like, it's just sort of like, you see someone talk so That's a very... Hold on. Something's wrong here. I can see what's on my screen, but like it's completely black on the OBS. I'm gonna see if I can change that. Okay. Fastest. Do I have a filter on? No, I don't. That's just audio filters. That's just for the audio, though. Don't need to capture cursor. I'll just leave it how it is. Might just be a monitor thing. Shout out to these 2 cool monitors I got for cheap. No, I need to move it over still. I almost made a big mistake there. Very apparent that Capcom thought nobody would care about a nameless African country and it could have been handled very differently. Yeah, it's like the thing is that the thing I don't think Capcom thought about is that the effects of colonialism are baked into basically everything on Earth. And, you know, trying to make something irrespective of that is, this is... I don't remember this part. Oh, okay. Yes, I do, actually. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Blocked. No keyhole. Control room key. My favorite thing about the remake of this game, right, is the fact that they actually make this into, like, a section of the game rather than a thing that happens. Like, the sharks are dangerous. And I love that. I love it when sharks are dangerous. Nothing special. Flickering light. Button. Push it. There's a sound from the room next door. Let's do it. Yoink. Oh, multiple. Let's go. Oh, actually, my absolute favorite thing about RE5 discourse of any kind, actually, is the fact that... So, you know that random white lady who gets, like, yoinked out of the, yoinked away by some of the Plagas people and then infected and turns into a Super Plagas? For some reason, her wiki page for the Resident Evil wiki says that she was a victim of racially based violence. And that's... My brain just explodes from trying to comprehend that. It's like... And strangely enough, any of the other named victims of the... Let me just knife them. I can't knife them, actually. I need to shoot them. Two... You know what's crazy? They don't look like sharks in this game. Like, this one kind of looks like a piranha. See, it's funny you say that because, like, they actually managed to figure out how to ride around Steve doing stuff, and that was in Resident Evil Darkside Chronicles, where they made him, like, 10 times less annoying. Plant root. Like, I think that the voice actor obviously didn't help, right? Because, I mean, you get swings and roundabouts with the annoying Resident Evil voice acting. Sometimes you get, like, iconic stuff like, you know, everything we've heard in this game so far. Then you get Steve's voice. I go in here at all? I did. Yes, there was a zombie in here. Shout to the zombie. Okay, so we go in here. Then we unlock the guardhouse. We put the book in. And then we start mixing to get the V-Jolt. What's in here? Oh my god, I'm so lucky. I'm like Kylie Minogue. I should be so lucky. I should be so lucky. See, I remember when I streamed Resident Evil 4, the remake recently, my big conclusion that I came to at the end of it was that, like, it felt a lot like there was a lot of Disneyfication of stuff going on, where it felt very much like it was kind of ashamed of where it came from, even when it added new stupid stuff. Stupid complimentary, by the way. It was like, oh no, that was a file I filed. Okay. Like, actually going, jumping on chandeliers, seriously, who does that? A thing Leon did in the original. It's like, you can't escape this, you know? I think I need more slots to do this. The thing on the bench here looks like a face. Like, do you see this? Down here? Like, it's like a backroom sort of simulacra of a face. Oh. No, I'm gonna put some stuff away and then come back to do some other stuff. No, I can't interact with the shinies. I need to turn around. But yeah, I foresee there being some rewrites for the Code Veronica stuff. Like, making Alfred a crossdresser, that's going to be different, I imagine. I'd be annoyed if there was very much like a Netflix or a Disney thing where he looks at his sister's clothing or something. It looks like Regina's face in Dino's Crisis of Extra Eyes. Glad you're on the same page with me there. It's crazy. Okay, so I've got 3 slots. That should do it, I think. Unless I need 4 slots. 1 plus 2 equals 3. I remember 1 is water. Surely they won't leave Steve thinking of sexual assault. I absolutely do not think they're gonna do that. What's this? Some written in the wall. Water equals 1, red equals 2. Okay, let's find a 2. Let's find a red. Nope. Here we go. Yeah, it'd be like sort of in the grand scheme of the universe, kind of hilarious if that's the one thing they leave in from the original game. I can't imagine they would, though. Right, number 4 is over here. And find those. 7 is empty. I need another bottle. Oh, another bottle over here. Like, imagine if they changed so much about Resident Evil Code Veronica, but like the stuff that they kept in was all the stuff that aged really badly from the original game. After all the effort they put into RE4, the RE4 remake. 2 plus 4. Nope, wrong one. I don't need that. It's fine. It's fine. What number do I need to get to again? 16. Okay, I can do that. 6 plus 7. 13. Then I need to make 3, which means water plus 2. Water plus red, and then combine that with the extra thing. Water plus red. Wait, red over here? Yes. Shout out to water. That wasn't water. This is water. V-Jolt! Let's go. A lot of running in this part of the game. Mostly just back and forth. Oh wait, it is here. Awesome. Zombie respawn. Ah! Water stays there. Interesting. Get V-jolted. It's withered. Just like the guy from Baldur's Gate 3. Whoa. Bars. Like, I can see a single scenario in which they keep the Steve stuff in, but that's a scenario in which they make him, like, a really, really unlikable character on purpose. Like, think Bear from, like, Obsession. That's, like... I mean, it did just come out recently, okay? Around the same time the remake was announced. It's possible. Not likely, but it's in the grand scheme of the universe, it's possible. Lots of things are possible in the grand scheme of the universe. If you think about it. Like, I could fight Muhammad Ali tomorrow. The guardhouse is a bit of a lullaby, but I think the idea was to make you feel less stress. Like getting close to the end and you return the nightmare the manager becomes. Oh yeah, it's like a little bit of a breather right before the hunter's introduced. Can't remember if you have to fight anything here. Let's just take the grenade gun just in case. And maybe one healing herb? Mixed herbs, let's go. Like, I can't remember if putting on the V-Jolt is like an instant death or not. It is good to save ammo though. Oh, I made it sound like the wine stomping lady. That was quick. I could have sworn there was a section where, like, Barry comes in. What am I thinking of? Oh. Thank you. Oh, is this the key? It is. Oh. What about this part? Wesker.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons.
Whoa.
Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I'm always saying that.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
What a conversation. What a conversation. Barry is V Joltless. I must be thinking of the remake in that case. Bees. Oh, it's just like popping. It's just like the popping things in Boba. Tapioca. Do I have? I can put this away for now. I don't need the key to get back into the house, just to get through the house. Because if I remember correctly, wasn't in the remake, wasn't there a section where if you do it as Barry, if you, regardless of like what you do, Barry does come in and there's like it like jolts back to life going, "Rawr, I'm gonna get you," and then it ends up grabbing you and Barry, but Barry flamethrowers it to death. Or am I like imagining that?
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a sign.
Give me a sign.
This is Jill. Brad? It's broken.
Just like my heart. Alright, if things could not respawn while I walk back to the house, that would be awesome. Okay, no battery. I do remember. That's when there used to be snakes here, but oh, here they are. Never mind. Maybe in the pool. I was thinking. Oh no, wait. Maybe I'm just completely wrong. Maybe they're just to the path. Anything around here? No. Oh, shotgun, I think. I know he does rescue you, like, at some point. That's definitely, like, a thing that happens when you're V-Joltless. Well, I know that now, but I didn't know back then. Barry comes to rescue in RE1 remake despite how you go about it. Ah, awesome. My mind isn't playing tricks to me in that case. It's amazing how it just opens the door. That's pretty cool. Whew. Whoa, unbelievable. Good thing I saved all these shells. Oh, hello, who was that? There's a note here. Yoink. I'll put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble. Barry. Barry. Let's grab that. In which case I could just reload actually. Click, click. Yoink. And this was a... Yeah, I'll just put this away now. Definitely put that away. Is there anything else I need here? Definitely the mansion key. Knife is kind of useless, not gonna lie. Lighter maybe later, because I still have it, so it must be a thing I need to do later. The music sounds kind of different. Kind old sweet backstabbing Barry, not his fault really. Oh yeah, absolutely true. Hey buddy! Nice ass. Back shots. Mansion key. Let me actually check it this time. Helmets. Sword shoot. Was there a sword key, or did I imagine that? Da. Oh. Cool, I'm not poisoned anymore. Must have burned the poison out of him. Oh. Am I in danger? I'm not in danger yet, just in caution. I'm in danger now. That was a warning shot. Yay! Let's go. The second boss is the same as the first boss, really. It's too dark to see something. Or anything.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have
Whoa.
a rope here.
Whoa.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go
Oh,
down
dear.
using the rope.
Wait.
Wait. Let me light it on fire. Oh, it was unspilling. Right. It sounded like it was lighting something on fire.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Barry? Barry?
Alright, let's just... I remember you need to wait here. Otherwise you get the bad ending. So I'm going to wait here. So I don't get the bad ending. Or I need to do something here. Is it like investigate but don't leave? That might be it. Shout out to investigating and not leaving. Never mind, right here.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope! I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Arsenal. Oh, fun. Huh? Oh, right.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Wait. I've heard that line before. They reused the same line? Amazing if so. Let's descend the rope. Shout out to descending ropes. Full met. What? Hold on. What on earth is this? That's very cool. You're going the whole way along. Da-da-da. Okay, nothing seems to be coming up in my search for whatever the hell it is, but let's just progress anyway. Maybe it's some like RE enhanced version thing they added. I can't remember if we get the horns down here. I'd like no horns, please. They're funny in theory. No horns. Yippee. Okay. Let's hold our last stand here. Last stand here. Let's go. Anybody else hanging around? Nope. Okay. Shotgun. AoE attack. Let's go. Do you know about the horns and why they're messed up? Vaguely. Uh-oh. I know, like, there's like I remember hearing vague stories about how the guy who like made it was like a scam artist, but also he just used the wrong instrument for like actually creating the thing, or like he used the wrong instrument for like finishing the thing, or it didn't go in the right place somewhere. Let's take this as well. Never coming down here again, so might as well. Shout out to never coming down here again. Freezer, not being used for a long time. Water. They use MIDI files to play any notes on the instrument you drop them. Familiar with those? They accidentally dropped the MIDI on the wrong instrument and didn't bother listening or checking. LOL. Amazing stuff. Oven. You know, while I'm over here, I might as well shoot this guy in the head. That worked. Oh, no, too far. I went too far. Yeah, that sounds like the exact sort of thing you can do. Like one of my channel point redemptions did use a MIDI, so I have vague familiarity with how that whole sphere of things work. Oh no, 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 no. I was tabbed off when I just was about to get bit. Oopsie. You know what? While we're here. Let's just get this going. Whoa. Okay. So now is when we go around unlocking stuff. Elevator doesn't seem to stop on this floor. Ooh. I'm getting stun locked, oh my god. Oh my god. Danger. Ah. I'm fine. Sort of. That was insane. I forgot to get a shout out at the start of the game as well. Let me just go over here and do this. Whoa. It's too dangerous to go outside. It's too dangerous to go outside. Now, where haven't I unlocked yet? kind of been doing the run around here, so let's just. Oh boy, let's see how. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Okay, I've been using way more shells than I should be, so I've got to be conservative about it. Yay! Ow, ow. There is, but even that story is just like one of the many fascinating things about RE lore in general. I remember this. Can I unlock that I look in this? I think. No? Oh, I can't do anything. Oh, wait, I can. Never mind. Okay, literally, if you have no lights on, you're helpless. Nothing uncommon. Oh yeah, there's a magnet in this game. Totally forgot. That'll be useful for whatever boss comes up next. For all the definite bosses we encounter playing Resident Evil. Let's see. Other side. It's basically. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the moving head room. Although while I'm here, I will quickly save. I don't think I've saved for a while, so shout out to my last save, which was an hour ago. That would have been a very terrifying death, wouldn't it? It would have been amazing to die there, but I won't. Okay, so we run the hallways. Other side. We go to the. Do I have enough room for anything? Yeah, I do. Wait, check this. The YouTube channel of Residents of Evil is really great. They have full interviews with voice actors and devs, including the full motion cast from it. That is nice. Shout out to this Eagle Medal as well. I've always found it's always interesting getting interviews of people who like are known for like so bad it's good stuff, which definitely goes. You have to run around. Where is this guy? Ow. He's got blood on his hands, literally. Oh, you can't go around here. Oh, okay. Because, like, I imagine in some cases, probably not all of them, but some cases there are, like, people who appeared in that sort of stuff and they were giving it all, but, like, you know, it must be, like, very strange to like, look at that sort of thing and be like, so this thing you're in was bad and awful, but we love it because of that? What are your thoughts on that? And it's like, it probably was, like, a thing they were intentionally doing, you know? But regardless, it's like, oh, well, how do you respond to that? Because I remember reading an article about this band called the Shags. I don't know if it's a very deep cut if you're not a gigantic music fan like I am, but they're like a band put together in I think the 60s. There are a bunch of there are some daughters put together in a band by their dad, but they like literally had no idea how like music worked really. So they sort of had to like figure it out as they went along, and they accidentally made like some something which is something called outsider art, where it's just like music without the knowledge of how music works. And I just always thought that was fascinating. I'm not going to go downstairs, there's hunters down there. I'm going to go around. We out to the front hallway for a real quick. Never mind, I'll go. I'm kind of have to go downstairs, I think. I've trapped myself here. Do I have healing? Do I have healing? I have a first aid spray. That's kind of like healing. Gives me aid. But first. But basically, those like the Shags performed at a festival, like some sort of music performance recently. And like obviously they've grown since like the 60s when they like, you know, made this. They made a song called My Pal Foot Foot, which is one of the most insane things I've ever heard. In that you think you know how music is made and they don't, and you think you know how music would be made if I described it as like, oh, music made by people who have no idea how to make music. It's far beyond that. And like reading this article about how they did appearances they did performances so many decades on, and they knew more about music, but the fans of their music still wanted them to play it how they played it in the 60s when they didn't know anything about music. Right? It just fascinates me. And like, that's what I kind of think about when I look at stuff that's like people who are in bad stuff who didn't know it was bad. Like, obviously, I imagine one of them might have, like, this is me going in full no knowledge about any of them, having seen no interviews, although I would like to actually. Residents of Evil. Let me check the browser. Wait, what did I say? Let me check YouTube. Residents of Evil. Interviews. Well, I've got a video on Resist or Serve. Barry. I'll just search Barry, see what happens. See if I can. Original cast plays Resident Evil for the first time. Okay, it's a 7-minute video. Fuck it, let's put it on. Alright, let's just get a window open. Oop. Gotta very quickly turn this down. Oh, wrong one. That was still on SSX. Why was it still on SSX? I don't have SSX open. I had John Hughes open. Oh, okay. That probably just the name kept on going. Let's take a look. Because I'm fascinated now. Let's take. I want to see what happens in this interview. Well, I wanted to actually move my windows around so I can access stuff.
Playing the video game for the first time.
Oh, he's in the shit. Is that my blood or is it the dog's blood?
His blood is there.
Oh shit, so I haven't even hit him once? You f***er.
One eternity later.
Too late. Hey, f*** off.
That from Jill. Now, Barry shot him.
Gonna move to the side
he
real
didn't have to
quick.
be told to shoot him, did he, Barry?
It's okay. You can admit to us that you've been playing this game for years and you know how you're like an expert at it. You just wanted to show us up.
Resident Evil.
Hi guys, we're back. It's Charlie, and I'm here with Greg and Eric again. We're here on the set of The Keeper, a Biohazard story. And right now we're about to make history because none of us have ever played this game before. Wouldn't you like to see us play this game? So we're going to start with Eric, and then we'll probably fight over it, later. But let's just see how far you get.
Okay, I'm ready.
See how quickly we can lose.
Yeah.
Press play. Oh, here we are.
Okay.
Who's that?
That's me.
You had the shoulder pad.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think we all had shoulder pads.
Tool shock version.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. We have unlimited health. Well, I mean, this is going to be a real challenge. Okay. Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine.
Valentine.
Chris Redfield.
Oh, I think you have to choose one.
Did you guys pick Jill?
I think you did, yeah.
Pick him?
Well, Jill's.
We didn't know what we're doing.
I just started pushing, but I remember this part.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City.
Raccoon City?
Raccoon City, that's it.
I meant Trash Panda.
All
I
right.
remember that. You remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Strangely, most of the equipment.
I watched the
was
color
still
There
cutscene
you
version of this
are.
at the start of the game. Fun
Finally
fact.
However, we soon discovered why.
Yeah. So that was some kind of animatronic
Yeah.
thing, right? Yeah.
It was like a
Yeah.
stuffed dog's head.
Yeah.
That's clearer. That's green.
Yeah. Yeah. The other one was like black and white and apparently censored. Ah. That was a hand attached to a gun.
I was looking at John, wasn't it?
I remember this parts of this with there was a lot of blood.
Yeah. Seemed like Jason's gun didn't make a sound, just a click. What?
Yeah, that's running from nothing.
Yeah.
That was just the
Hello,
intro.
Watermelon Orc.
Yeah.
I'm worn out from the intro.
Hello.
With the hair.
My curiosity got piqued about Residents of Evil and the interview with the original voice actors in this game, so
Wow. What a mansion.
look at me. A new and improved.
controlling it now?
No.
Who could possibly be responsible for
Where's
this?
Chris?
Stop it. Don't open that door.
Yeah. I think. Oh, yeah.
The uncensored version is so good.
Yep.
Oh, it was a
Yep.
surprise when I saw it this
It's the
morning.
opposite.
Not gonna lie.
It's the opposite. I can't.
It's like
Turned upside
breakdancing.
down might work.
Yeah. There you go. What? You giving up?
No, I'm just
One of them
reassigning
sound.
the
I
responsibility.
think Chris Redfield
Okay.
sound. He sounds
You
like
always
Jeff
do,
Goldblum.
Wesker.
I think we all failed miserably in this game.
Oh. Here. No, but I think I'm. How can you ever figure this out unless you have someone helping you? It just
Yeah, I'd never
seems
know
like
what
it
to
would
do.
take forever. Okay. Something jump out at me now. Okay, this looks scary. Ooh. Ooh, this is a zombie.
Zombie. Ah.
Okay, and what do I do? Hit like X or square? Start. Too late. Hey, fuck off.
That from Jill. Got him.
This way? Can I go backwards?
The zombie's back alive again.
roll.
I thought you killed him.
I thought so too.
Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll.
There was this game that I would play, which was called Foxfire.
Do a barrel roll.
All right.
No wonder.
Your turn.
I'm going to be hopeless.
Wait, who the fuck was that guy? Hold on. Who's that guy? Is that the Residents of Evil guy? I'm confused otherwise.
That I would play, which was called Foxfire.
Do a barrel roll.
All right.
No wonder.
Your turn.
I'm going to be hopeless at this. Oh, God.
Headshot.
Headshot. Hey, that was a fluke. Now, Barry shot him just voluntarily. He didn't have to be told to shoot him, did he, Barry?
Oh, he's
That's
Australian.
okay. You can admit to us that you've been playing this game for
Welsh.
years.
One of the
and
two.
You know how you're like an expert at it. You just wanted to show us up. It's all right.
Oh, he's a
That's one of the guys who works at the company? Oh, okay, makes sense.
How do I shoot him?
X, just keep hitting
X. Uh-oh. Start, get the knife.
A few moments later.
Is that my blood or is it the dog's blood?
His blood is there.
Oh shit, so I haven't even hit him once? Ah, you fucker.
One eternity later.
Oh,
Another
another
one.
dog. Oh.
God.
Trouble. Give her another gun. Let her have some more bullets.
Stop it. Get some help.
All right.
Oh, gosh, Mike. That was exciting.
Uh-oh. Maybe go through a different door, maybe? I don't know. Is there another
I like
door
how
you
he's
can go?
facing me. It's like we're in conversation.
Hey,
Nice job.
Barry, he's the man. I'm impressed.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill
the other guy died.
sandwich.
Oh, so that's the Jill sandwich.
Yeah.
Now I've witnessed it.
A
Thank
Jill
you.
sandwich.
Oh.
Well, I can't
Shoot,
see
shoot. You should be able to. There you go. You blew his head off. Good job.
I gotcha. Oh, comes
One more. Nice.
I was doing that a few minutes ago, or a few hours ago.
Again. There you go.
I'm just like
One more
them.
time. Now you're almost out of bullets, though.
I know, but I've got the dog. I've got the dog.
Yeah. I guess it kind of gives a clue to why the fans are so crazy about this game, because you have to have a certain type of personality to persevere through it. That was a lot of fun, right? Never played the game before.
I just got red, not gonna
got
lie.
to see the director's cut, the uncensored version.
They kind of gagged me a
lots of
bit.
blood, and you know, I think it was really cool. I feel kind of bad for the people who had to just, you know, only play the censored version for a long time.
Oh,
so
they're
that's it
clocking my
for this
shit.
part. If you liked it, subscribe.
That was fun. That was fun. I did enjoy reading that. I like watching that. That was like, yeah. Okay, so fun little fact is I think I kind of overestimated my ability to, that was cool. They have many videos of them talking, and this isn't all the cast they got. Yes, it's all I could find at like first, all I could find at first glance. I'll definitely check it out on my own time though. But I think for now, I think this morning I vastly overestimated my own ability to like actually be able to stream as long as I would. So I think just for now, I'm gonna wrap up right now and raid out. But if I feel like I'm in the mood, I'm probably gonna do some more streaming again tomorrow. Potentially just continuing this just for the hell of it. Hey, thanks so much for the follow, Mr. Crusher. Shout out to Crusher. So I'm gonna raid Watermelon. If you're there, I'm gonna raid Coconut Prince just because that's who you raided. I want to give a special shout out to you for the art. I just wanted to give it like a shout out in person for the art you did for me. Like, this is so cool to have. Like, let me just actually move it back on the screen. There we go. There I am. Yay. Get some rest. I'll be here. Yippee, I say to that. Yip. And I cannot emphasize this enough. E. But yeah, I'll get some stuff in tomorrow if I wake up around the same time. If you'd like to take part in the raid, I got some things. If you're a follower, you can use a subscriber. If you're a subscriber, you can use that one. If you're a follower, you can use that one. You're not following me anyway, you can follow me. There's where you can find me. I've got a Discord down there. It's sort of just a thing that notifies you when I'm live. And yeah, so we're gonna raid Coconut Prince. And what are they playing right now? Wild Blue Skies. Don't know what it is. They are like me. They are they are like me, I'll say that. Well, I don't follow them. That's kind of rude of me, actually. All right, I'm gonna aim to stream tomorrow. I won't make an official schedule or anything like that, but I got some stuff planned for the rest of the week. So if you'd like to find out, if you'd like to know, remember you can follow me, which you did. Shout out to you, Mr. Crusher, and catch you tomorrow. Oh, music for getting. Bye.